Whining also able to get the uphill triple, but still not eating into the lead of Miller. Oh. Whining making a mistake in that rhythm section as Miller is getting away up the sandy hill. Making his way back down. Again, this is to see how the bike's jumping around there, the braking bumps. He's taking it slow in that right-hand corner. It's very soft in that corner. Very easy to tuck a front end or get on the gas a little too hard and break that back end loose. So you got to be on the throttle very delicately coming out of that turn. He's making his way down number 8. That right-hand sweeper, it's a bit of an off-camber, so trying to find something to hold those wheels in so he's not falling away from the track. There we get of Miller, and a distant third is still Chris Gelibert. No style out of Miller this time around.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, you want to watch this one. Open A Pro Sport Moto number 2.
Over the hip jump, staying inside, coming up to the finish line. We've got your leader, Mike Miller, out of Springfield, Oregon. He's racing for Axo, Dunlop, Scott, Motorsport.com, Motorsport Hillsboro, and FMF in the 746. And Michael Whining out of Tucson, Arizona. Element 7 Graphics, Supernova Cycles, Factory Edge Motors, Podium Cycles. Chris Gelibert coming around in finish line in third, giving you an idea of Mike Miller's lead there. Mike Miller in the lead, and then we're taking a look at Chris Gelibert, number 746, and Michael Whining in second place. And it looks like 746 Michael coming around in second place has closed up the gap a little bit, but not sure if it's going to be enough for one lap left.
I don't know. I've been here all
Mike Miller doubling up on number 4. Probably the only place here on the track where he's just rolling through, playing it safe, maintain that moto lead. He's ass on the way uphill, number 6.
Down in, loaded in the gate. That's going to be the second moto, the Open A Pro Sport, man. $1,500 actually on the line for this class, as well as $50 pit hole shot award money for the pit, Donnie Pluth. And we need to make sure Donnie Pluth is down there set up for the hole shot. But we'll do our best also to have JP's eyeballs on him.
Mike Miller out of Springfield, Oregon, enjoying a nice sunny day. Arizona Cycle Park outside of Phoenix, Arizona. Getting through that tight left-hander up the very Mike Miller on his Honda, coming over the hip jump. Last turn coming up to the checkered flag. Taking the moto win in the Vet Plus 30 BNC class. In a close second, Michael Wang from Tucson, Arizona. And rounding out the podium will be the 925 of Chris Gelabart. And in 4th place, 281 Dave Mercer.
Yeah, well, I'll tell him. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Mike, on the vet classes, we're just doing the second moto.
Let me see it 1 second.
They couldn't celebrate.
No. Hang on.
Hey, I noticed your bike runs, your kids don't. What happened?
Hey, I just want to say thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, on the vet classes, we're just doing the second one. Oh, that's kind of confusing.
That's a nice
Hey,
way to take a break.
we'll still get a photo right here. The beer drinking man right here. Championships earned at 3 a.m. and 3 p.m. Thank you very much.
We are back to an AMA sanctioned event. This live feed presented by. We are getting ready for the second A Pro Sport Pro-Am. First moto win taken by Dylan Merriam out of Corona, California. These two have been battling all weekend long. I don't expect anything to change. Once the gate drops, these two will find their way to the front. Then Kotaro Takahashi also been a little bit off the pace, but he's been in 3rd place to both Merriam and Surratt most of the weekend. Getting a look at the track, see how it's changed. Something different where the ruts are not as menacing this. Wait for them to finish up their parade lap, get regated, and we'll come back for the gate drop. Got the riders back in the gate, getting ready for the Moto 2 Open A Pro Sport Pro-Am here at the AMA Arizona Open Championship. Starter checking off, making sure everyone's ready to go. We'll see that 30-second board go up, and we'll see the gate drop. My guess is Miriam and Surratt 1 and 2 or 2 and 1 into that first corner. Revved up, ready to go. Gate is about to drop on Moto 2. Is that... Looks like Miriam grabbing the whole shot with a Kawasaki in second, trying to get the number. But Miriam already pulling out to a lead out there, only a couple corners. Trying to stamp his Moto 1 finish. Quick triple double and out. It looks like Surratt on his Yamaha quickly moves into second. He's going to try and track down Miriam. Miriam already opening up the lead as he launches down number 8 and is just carrying that momentum around the outside at the bottom of the hill and then right back up to the top. Sweeping to that left-hand turn. The doubles at the top. Here we go, Miriam for the making his entrance into the front rhythm section for the first time. We'll get a rundown here of the order here. Miriam already opened up about a 5-second lead after this first lap. And it's the 5.95 of Dominic Desimone in second place. Ryan Surratt is in about 6th or 7th place. He's got a lot of work to do if he wants to catch up to Miriam and try and secure the overall for the Open A Pro Sport. Getting a look at Surratt trying to come through the pack. Cutting to the inside there before the whoop section, but not able to carry his momentum. But Miriam continues to open up his lead on second place, number 595, Dominic Desimone. Dominic was in 4th place after the first moto. Surratt getting a little sketchy coming up the uphill triple, but just trying to put in time, make passes, and not lose more time to Miriam. So someone went down in front of Surratt, makes the pass a little easier. He's able to triple double out. Now a little bit of clear track in front of him and try and track down whoever's in front of him. Check out the live timing off the link at azmxopen.com or azopenmx.com. You can get an idea of the lap time Surratt's putting on. If he's going to be gaining time on the moto leader Dylan Merriam. Looks like all these guys are opting to go to the outside, trying to carry that momentum around. You gotta be careful getting on the gas at the bottom of that corner, as it's a little bit of an off camber, very loose, not much to hold the tires in as you get trying to get out power going up that hill. Get a look here at Dylan Merriam out of Corona, California, Moto 1 winner, leading Moto 2, the Open A Pro Sport. Going outside, inside, coming up to the finish line. And he's just continuing to stretch that lead. Ryan Surratt in 5th place with a 585 of Dominic Desimone, Arizona in 4th place. But it'll be a lot of work for cars. 4th place right now, sitting in 5th. Coming into that rhythm section with a triple double out, and just on the gas over 5 and then up the hill into the sand. Taking a quick look, Surratt still in 5th place, following 191 of Connor Maxwell still. Connor looks like to be putting a little bit of time on Surratt as well. Merriam launching down hill number 8. Here we're getting a look of Ryan Surratt trying to put the pass on the 191 of Connor Maxwell's Kawasaki. Cutting to the inside. This is going to be a tough pass, especially on this off camber. Makes the pass and shuts the door on that left-hand turn on that inside line. Ryan Surratt into 4th place, trying to track down Kotaro Takahashi in 3rd place. So, 4th place Takaro, Ryan Surratt in 4th place, following the 595 of Dominic Desimone. Surratt trying to go inside outside on Takaharo, but able to keep up. They are starting to drill in Dominic Desimone. That may slow down Takaharo enough for Surratt to get by both of them. Meanwhile, Merrimone just extending his lead. There we go, Surratt trying to go down underneath on the Talladega on Takaharo. Now setting his sights on Dominic Desimone out of Paris, California, get past his Honda. Dominic coming up over number 4 before the rhythm section, going outside while Surratt going to the inside. Yeah, Surratt, I think it was a bit slower line going inside. He was only able to double, while Dominic able to hit a couple of the triples. But Surratt on the gas going up the hill, trying to go up the inside. But I think Dominic was able to hold him off coming down the hill. Ryan Surratt just trying to find any way around Dominic to get into that 2nd place. He cuts to the inside, but Dominic carries the momentum around the outside. Downhill number 8. Dominic's carrying the momentum, but shutting the door on Ryan Surratt. Surratt going to the inside now, but not able to hold the speed around the inside as Dominic carries the momentum around the outside. Merriam just leaving your screen here, coming up to the finish line as Dominic and Ryan heading into the rhythm. It looks like Surratt has the inside. Dominic, the inside coming up that hill, but Surratt changing things up, going outside, cutting back to the inside. Ryan Surratt in 2nd place with Dominic. Desimone in 3rd place. Kotaro Takahashi in 3rd place, or 4th place. Get a look at Ryan Surratt now as he's got some clear track in front of him. But a tall order to try and track down Merriam. He's going to need a mistake out of Merriam to close that gap. We got Merriam just exiting the rhythm section as Ryan Surratt clearing his vision. Comes around the outside, just about to enter the rhythm section. Get a look at 326 of Ed Fodish, one of the oldest riders out on the track today. Back to Ryan Surratt as he's moving up hill number 6, a sandy section. The number 122 of Alex Linders. There's Merriam heading up the last big uphill, while Ryan Surratt is launching down number 8 right now. So we'll have to take a look at those lap times, see if Surratt is making up any time on Merriam. Here's Merriam coming into the front rhythm section. The lap previous, he made a mistake in this section right here, but looks to be getting through clean. One more lap in the books with Merriam in the lead. Merriam hitting jump number 1 as Ryan Surratt coming across the finish line right now. So we'll use that as our marker, maybe pace these guys, see where they're at the end of the next lap. But Merriam looking strong. Still the 595 Dominic Desimone in 3rd place, and Kentaro Takahashi trying to track him down on his Kawasaki. Merriam coming up number 4 before the big right-hand sweeper into the rhythm section. Chooses to go outside, try triple, and double out. Ryan Surratt just now making his way up hill number 6 as Merriam is making his way up to the top there of the northwest part of the track, down number 8. Might get a glimpse of Surratt up at the very top here. Merriam is coming up, Surratt coming down number 8. Merriam is starting to get into the lap traffic now. May work to Surratt's benefit if he slows up in it at all. Here we go. Merriam coming in to the front rhythm section, ducking his head from the roost. This lap traffic, I think, is going to affect his lap time a bit. Merriam coming around the finish line, still leading the way ever since the whole shot. And it looks like Ryan Surratt is closing up the gap a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be enough. We got 595 of Dominic Desimone coming around in 3rd, and Kentaro Takahashi still in 4th place, trying to battle for that final podium spot. Merriam still in the lead. Surratt not able to make much of a dent into that lead. Merriam making a case for his 1-1 overall win, convincingly out front. Merriam launching down number 8 again. Look at the bike dance around underneath him as he's hitting those braking bumps before trying to get on the gas again, coming up the hill, swinging right to make that left apex, that left turn. front rhythm section for Dylan Merriam and his KTM. He's going to be getting the white flag this next time around. 1 lap to go for Moto leader and eventual overall winner with the 1-1. Ryan Surratt in second place, not making any dent into that lead. Merriam holding him off, keeping an eye on Surratt and pacing him. Got number 122, Alex Lindis as a lap rider, but it's the 595 of Dominic Desimone in third. Kentaro Takahashi still trying to find a way around him. See in the top left of your screen, Merriman. For third, it looks like Takaharo is falling off the pace a little bit. But still close enough to capitalize on any mistakes Dominic Desimone may make. Trying to keep that Honda out of front of Takaharo. Keep it out front of Takaharo's Kawasaki. Both of them racing up Sandy Hill number 6. Bunch of lines to choose from up there, just trying to find the one that's going to carry the most momentum. Dominic taking the outside line all the way around, seems to be the smoothest line for him. As these guys are battling out for third, we got Dominic Merriman on his KTM coming across the finish line to capture the checkers for a 1-1 moto win for the Open A Pro Sport Pro-Am. Ryan Surratt coming in second, going 2-2 for second overall. It's going to be a battle for third as Kentaro Takahashi was third in the first moto, but Takaharo trying to make a last-ditch effort, but it's Dominic Desimone for a 4-3 for third overall. We'll go to the podium.
JP Parsons up on the tower. Shan Garcia here. First and foremost, congratulations on this championship. Going to give you that number 1 medal moto to put around your neck. Also, $50 whole shot award. Cash money coming to you. Dylan Merriam, the 5 at 59 from the pit from Donnie Plouffe. That's a $100 whole shot cash award, both motos. Go ahead and bring the other 2 up here. And Ryan Surratt putting on one heck of a charge, not getting a great start. They're in second, and where is Dominic Desimone? Here comes Desimone. We're going to line him up with the number 3 medal.
I miss you here.
It's all right, Dominic, part of it, man. You got helmet head, no big deal. Hey, check this out, man. You had one heck of a race with Kentaro Takahashi. You finally got around him. What was that like?
It was a good race. We battled it out a little bit. I wanted the position bad, but I popped into neutral and he just got me. So nothing to say, but I really like this track today. It was good.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. How about Ryan Surratt? Ryan, man, you did not get the greatest of starts. You pretty much bombed the start, but you put on one heck of a charge, made for an interesting race, and closed it down as much as you could for a solid second for second overall.
Yeah, I know I didn't get the greatest start, but wish the motos were longer, so could have put in more work, but oh well.
8 laps not quite enough, man. Anything you want to say to your competitor here? He put on a solid day.
Oh yeah, Dylan rode great. We ride together all the time, so we definitely push each other to the max out.
All right, let's get on here with Dylan Merriam. Merriam, you grabbed the whole shot like we said. You earned $100 from the pit for 2 moto whole shot wins. And, man, did you realize that Surratt was nowhere behind you for the longest time? Was your mechanic down there giving you kind of signal?
My mechanic's my dad, so no, really, we didn't have a pit board, but no, I came off the start and I ended up getting the whole shot, but I kind of moved right and kind of pinched Ryan off. That wasn't, unintentional, but yeah, I got off to a good start, and I thought he was behind me. I didn't know how far back he was the whole race. But at the end, I saw the gap that I had and tried to get a little, smooth out.
About midway through on moto, on about fourth or fifth lap, you almost made a monumental mistake. Do you remember that? You kind of got cross-rut and rut. Your feet both came off the pegs. You almost topside, and if you would have topside that position, it would have taken you a while to get situated back up, and that would have allowed the 12-second gap lead to shrink down to about 2 or 3 seconds. What went on your mind whenever you made that mistake?
Oh boy, luckily, the good thing for me is that electric start comes in handy. But yeah, luckily I didn't stall it. So yeah, it was a real technical section because they watered it, and you land the jump right, and you kind of land in the rut on that roller. So I made it the few laps before, and then kind of came up short on it, and yeah, didn't work out.
Your bike went from being vertical to almost perpendicular and horizontal, and we thought in the booth, oh man, he just almost threw this thing away. But you kept it upright, man. You kept the charge on. Congratulations. You're the Open A Pro Sport champion here at the 2014 AMA Arizona Open. Hey, big round of applause for these guys up here, first, second, and third position. You want to stand up on top of there, man, and hold up the cactus and stuff, just for.
We are back. That was the Open A Pro-Am. Now we're getting ready to launch the gate for the 51cc 4-8 Open. They've just completed their parade lap. Starters checking them off one by one. Taking second. The gate drop. Little guys on the gas down that long start straight into the left-hand turn Talladega. Yep. Looks like Julian Bomer has moved into the lead, trying to go with the moto win to secure a 2-1 overall. Try and get an idea where Jesse James is located. No doubt he'll be trying to make his way to the front.
This is actually their second moto. It is 51cc 4-8 Open. Third moto will be later on in the program. Jesse J. 14, one moto what? Julian Bomer got second. James Howard got third. David
We go to look at the leaders as they're coming through the front rhythm section. So number 29, Julian Bomer out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on his Cobra. Opening up a lead, and it looks to be the 111 in second place of Jesse James. Jesse James Park out of Canutillo, Texas. Number 45 coming across the finish line, Storm Higgins in third place out of San Diego, as we're getting a look of Julian Bomer in the lead, coming into the whoop section, picking up that front wheel like a pro. Bomer over the uphill triple, or doubling up, as Jesse James was giving chase. Nicely doubling up on top of jump number 4 before coming into. Jesse James behind him also doubling up. Taking a quick look behind him and see who is giving chase, and it's none other than Jesse James Parkey. Bomer coming down number 8, getting around one of the lappers. Jesse James coming down now as Bomer is heading back up. You can just see the bump starting to develop there as they want to stay on the gas going up the hill before that left-hand turn. Bomer coming down around the front rhythm section, maintaining his lead over Jesse James Parkey. Here comes Bomer across the finish line. He tends to move around a lot on that bike. You notice it's got a lot of body English, with Jesse James Parkey coming around the finish line now, giving chase. Bomer giving a look over, see what kind of lead he has to work with, how he's going to manage this to the finish. This nice little wheel tap coming out of the whoop section there. We'll see a little style out of Bomer doubling up on the triple here. He's launching it pretty good up there. Then it's into this off camber. Tough for these little guys as the track's falling away from them. Trying to maintain that speed. Doubling up, no problem. Taking the inside line coming into the rhythm section. Just taking a peek over his shoulder. Kind of pacing Jesse James. On the gas, heading up number 6 into the sand. Oh, and it looks like Bomer went down at the top of number 8. Let's see if he's able to get up and going in time before Jesse James. There's Jesse James coming around, making the pass. Bomer trying to get going as fast as he can. trying to minimize the lead he's just given over to Jesse James Parkey. So we got number 111, Jesse James Parkey, now in the lead. Julian Bomer out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, now in second. Let's see if Julian is able to put the pressure on, try and retake the lead. Coming into the front rhythm section now, looks like Bomer has made up some time, closed that gap, but catching up and passing, two different things in this sport. Both taking a couple different lines. Bomer getting on the gas, trying to put it to Jesse James. This back end stepping out a little bit on Julian Bomer as he's gas to make a pass on Jesse. With style. They're just keeping that rear wheel on the ground, lifting the front. Coming up to the uphill triple, it's Jesse James still at the top of number 8, the sand section up there. Probably reached up, snagged those little wheels. Both of them double up on number 4 as they come into the rhythm section. Both of them opt for the inside line. We'll see who can roll these jumps the quickest. Bomer trying to scrub, soak it up, going over each one. Now it's on the gas as they're heading up number 5 side by side. Jesse James getting a little sideways coming down, but is on the gas heading up number 6, and it looks like he was pulling Julian Bomer up that hill, putting a little bit of a gap on him. But coming back down, this is a tricky corner, especially for these little bikes. It's just on the gas, and we'll see. It looks like Bomer now was able to gain some speed going up that hill, but Jesse James keeping it smooth with the momentum around the outside, number 8, before coming back down and off camber, holding the inside line, bouncing around, hitting those acceleration and braking bumps. Bomer's going to try and sweep around the outside and loses the front end, goes down again. Jesse James extending his lead. Bomer picks up his bike, gets back on it again, just to try and make it. He just lost. Jesse James Parkey's going to go 1-1 in the first 2 motos. Number 111, Jesse James Parkey with the checkered flag. A couple mistakes out of the 29 of Julian Bomer. He takes a second in the moto. We'll take it to the podium. See what Jesse James has to say.
Parkey, the 111 man, making a pass about a lap and a half ago on Julian Bomer. And Bomer, man, he kept you pretty honest after he passed you. He was all over you, showing you wheel, and then he finally tipped over. He made a mistake. But what was going through your mind when you passed him and then when he started hounding you?
I was just trying to do my hardest.
Just keep your bike upright and ride smooth?
Yes.
Do you feel any kind of threat when he was right behind you? Did you not want to get past? Were you just doing everything you could to make wise line choices?
Yes.
All right, Jesse James Parkey. Any sponsors you want to thank?
My mom and dad, God, ASB, Cobra, and all my other sponsors.
What about your sister, Stephanie?
Stephanie.
Your big sister trying to give you some cliff notes over there.
Yes.
All righty, Jesse James Parkey, we'll let you get back to your fit. Congratulations on this moto win, and we look forward to hopefully seeing you up here for the championship. You know Barmer's going to bring it, so what are you going to think about over the next couple hours?
Thinking about winning.
There we go, winning attitude. There we go. Jesse James Parkey, back to you guys up in the booth.
Did you want to come in and watch him?
Welcome back to 2014 AMA AZ Open MX Championship, an AMA Station event. This live feed presented by FMF. We are wrapping up the parade lap going here. We got the mini juniors 9 to 11 limited. Actually, we're just starting the parade lap for these guys. These guys have already raced their 2 motos. This is going to be their 3rd and final moto of the weekend. In the mini senior class, it looks like it's going to be a battle between Devin Bates and Trevor Woodward. Bates going 1-2 in the first 2 motos, and Woodward going 2-1. So they're tied on points. So whoever wins this moto gives themselves the best chance for the overall win. Ryder Pietro going 3-3 has a chance if a little bit of bad luck befalls Woodward and Bates. In the mini junior class, also raced 2 motos. It's Max Miller with the 1-1 early on his Orange Brigade KTM. Giving chase is going to be Joshua Varese out of Paris, California, also on his Orange Brigade KTM. He went 2-2 in the first 2 motos.
Some good interviews and good interviewees, and they're bubbly and stuff, but not just so matter of fact. What's your favorite section of the track? Or favorite section? What is your favorite section?
I like these books over here. You know, Australia, so I kind of like get the rhythm down in them.
All right, parade lap is all done. We got the riders slotted in their selective gates, getting ready for their 3rd moto of the weekend. Starter running down the line, checking them off. We'll flip that board, get the 30-second board. They'll rev up those mini bikes. First gate out is the mini senior class. Yeah, it looks like could be the KTM of number 110, Devin Bates. We got the mini juniors in the gate, car going sideways for them. They're about to drop the gate. But looking at the seniors class here, I believe it's a Yamaha Trevor Woodward. That's a 190 or 164. Trevor Woodward going down in the rhythm section. This is going to hurt him for the overall as he went 2-1 in the first two motos, and this third moto, starting out in last, he's going to have a lot of work to do, try and catch his way up to the front. So he is battling for the For 21, Noah Devine out of Mesa, Arizona, 143 at Cameron Brown. And here's the 164, Trevor Woodward, trying to make up ground. And then the 88 of Tanner Abieta. Max Miller, followed closely by the number 24 of Joshua Varese. We're taking a look right now at Devin Bates, making his way around the right-hand turn, up two. Uphill triple, jump number 3 at Woodward airing it out over number 4, landing nice and smooth before making that through the rhythm section before going up and over number 5, and then just on the gas going up the sand of number 6 before making a left-hand up down. We're taking a look at Trevor Woodward leading not only the moto, but leading the mini senior class. Again, he went 2-1 in his first two motos, looking to put for a 2-1-1, and the overall is number 1. Trevor Woodward. Making up all that ground. It was, I'm sorry, Devin Bates in the lead. It's Trevor Woodward in second place, making up tons of time. .110, Devin Bates on his KTM. Coming up to jump number 3. Airing it out, coming up a little bit short, but smoothing it out nonetheless. If you look at the top of your screen, that was just a glimpse of 164 Trevor Woodward on his Yamaha, who had went down in the rhythm section of the opening lap, just making up time now on Still have the 110 of Devin Bates in the lead on his KTM with 164 Trevor Woodward, local here in Phoenix, Arizona. Followed by Max Miller, but he's in the mini junior class. On Woodward, however, it's an inconsequential pass as Woodward still maintains second in his mini senior class. Woodward airing out. Won in the previous two motos, now leading. And mini senior Joshua class of back lead. Over number 4, it is number 604 of Max Miller, leading the 24 Joshua Varese. Now we're going to go take a look and see what's going on in the senior class. Trevor, the 110 of Devin Bates. Both of them rolling through this section. Bates holding the Woodward looking anywhere to try and stick a wheel in, but Bates is holding him off. Inside for Trevor Woodward, coming down number 8, launches down, goes the outside. As looks like Woodward makes the pass on number 110, Devin Bates. Max Miller takes the win in the junior class, but we got the battle going for senior class. The 164, Trevor Woodward is going to go 2-1-1 on the day, with the 110, Devin Bates taking second, going 1-2-2.
You're the mini junior, right? Good moto, Max. Thank you.
Check sound. JP Parsons, Shan Garcia up on the microphone with your champion in the mini junior 9 to 11 limited class. That is going to be Max Miller out of Springfield, Oregon. Max Miller getting the number 1 AMA plate and a Check out that custom cactus, Mac.
It was pretty sketchy. I started changing my lines, and one time I went outside before the Supercross flips, and I attacked like 4 of them, and my front end got down, and my feet came off, and my boots hooked my side plates, and I started getting into like a nose wheelie, and it was sketchy.
Pretty sketchy. You had Vreese pestering you the entire time. He rode a really good race. And what were your thoughts the entire time he was back there? You knew he was back there the entire time. He really, to his credit, he pushed you to the limit, did he not?
Yeah, I was riding, and I knew if he got around me, and I'd still get the overall, but I just tried to not let him pass me and try to go one.
For Max Miller out of Springfield, Oregon.
I don't care. Huh? I don't care.
Hey, buddy. You want me out of here?
No, it's fine.
More right here at this camera. You want to hold up the cactus? He pulled everything under the gun at that point. Folks up here.
I think my mom and my dad.
Maybe a few more, but who knows? They'll forgive you for understanding you're excited. And 15 limited class.
Watching you fall down and come back from the back and have a breakout ride of, first championship. It was really cool to watch, and we're really proud of you. And
Yeah, thank you. This means a lot.
Round of applause, folks.
It's a really great event, and there was racing in every class from the 50s all the way to the pro class. I mean, there was nail biters, there was close racing. We really looked for kids that had something go bad. Maybe they fell in a moto, maybe they finished second in the first moto but came back and won the second moto. And Ryan, yesterday his first motos didn't go too great. He stalled, got a whole shot and stalled.
And we are back. That was Trevor Woodward out of Peoria, Arizona, in the lead. We already got about a second place rider. Waiting for second place rider to come through as Destry's hitting the first jump. Destry's making his way across Talladega. Got the number 401 of William Bonham in third place. Cross line with the 416 Greg Pierce. kind of taking a peek over there as he's over number 4, taking a look at number 3, see who's coming up, what kind of lead he has to work with. He's able to double through that rhythm section. Traction. The sun drying it out, it's going to probably become a little more hard packed, a little more slick, so a little more throttle control. Coming down the hill, number 8 looks like he's just out for a Sunday cruise. Managing that lead he put in the first couple laps. Finish line one more time and tell what kind of rider he is. Just he's rides. You know, he's in races the enduro cross. As I was saying, Destry Abbott, a local rider here in Arizona, also races the Enduro Cross Series, but also one of the other local tracks. I was out riding one day, heard a bike come up past me, come up behind me, obviously faster than my slow bike, but looked to be Destry Abbott, which is no big surprise. But the sad thing was, they're messing around for the day. Got passed by a gas. Uh-oh, looks like he's looking down on something. Don't know, maybe a flat tire or if missed a shift or something, but he was rolling through that corner at the top of number 8. Can't tell if he's just cruising or if there's a bike issue and he's just kind of going to milk it till the end, but he's obviously not on the gas. See if we can get a better look as he comes around the finish line here in a little bit. Able to get up a warm-up cruise for him. There he goes, a little seat bounce up and over. Abbott also opened up recently a training center here just outside of Phoenix. I believe it's out in Peoria. A bunch of riders are able to train, especially this time of year. They can come down, sunny Arizona, ride during the winter. Abbott just cruising after first 2 laps, built up a lead where he just kind of trail right at home. The number 82 of Vince Linders protecting that position. Vince being out of Arden Hills, Minnesota, so I'm sure no matter where he finishes, he's just glad he's riding on a sunny day in December. One last time through the front rhythm section for Destry Abbott. Claim the Moto 1 win. Checkers out for Destry Abbott on the number 8 Kawasaki. Welcome back to the Arizona Cycle Park 2014 AMA AZ Open MX Championship. His second Cactus with another 1-1-1 Moto sweep. Gage Share out of San Clemente, California. Previously has gone 2-2. See if he can't be a spoiler here in this Moto. And Carson Carr out of Escondido, California has gone 3-3. taking a look at Sean Cantrell getting the whole shot and grabbing the lead here in the Schoolboy 2 class, heading up 6. Again, Cantrell in this class has gone 1-1 previously, looking for a third moto win and his second cactus on the day. Cantrell coming into the front. 188 of Gage Share, who's gone. Second on his Yamaha, putting the lead on number 234 in third place, McCoy Bro. But a little more hard pack. And the bike up into their bodies to get back down on the ground, finish out the rhythm section. Cantrell up to the top of the sandy section where you just got to flow around where that line is taking you. Just stay on the gas, launching halfway down the hill is Gage Share for making that right hand sweeper back up the hills again. Share's bike jumping around, dancing around a little bit from side to side. You'll see Cantrell enter the picture here in a little bit, coming into the front rhythm section.
Race 19, Mid, Open, 9 to 50 years of age, girls junior, 9 to 12, girls senior, 12 to 16. Here comes our
Cantrell, both and Share going outside, inside on this finish line section. Cantrell maintaining his lead, maybe extending it just a little bit. Riding his KTM, Troy Lee's Design, Red Bull, Lucas Oil, Dunlop, Oakley, Renthal, and Alpine Stars. Gage Share on his Yamaha for Answer, Spy, Pro Taper, Skull Candy, Maxima, FMF, Matrix, Liat, and LRG. There's a 234 McCoy Bro that just came through the finish line on his two-stroke in third place. It's all Cantrell right now, out in the lead. A little bit of a can't handle. Again, what? The landing area, the double through. Going to be rough on the arms coming down that hill, as hitting all those bumps, and then it's trying to get on the gas, and then it's just that rear wheel trying to dance around on you. Hopefully you have your suspension dialed in so it's tracking rather than kicking. Cantrell coming back down again into the front rhythm section. In the lead, extending his lead a little bit on the 188 of Gage Share. Gage just hitting that rev limiter coming down through the mechanics area. Cantrell coming up around the Talladega turn, going high line. Probably further down you go, the rougher it is. Oh, the 234 of McCoy Bro coming through the finish line one more time. Gotten a little out of shape. section to be doubling through there like that. One more time up around the sweeper up top, and watch his bike dance around as he comes into the section right there. That looks rough. Just think what the inside might look like if he's choosing to go the outside, probably where it's smoother. One more time. One more time for Cantrell, up and over the uphill triple into that left hand off camber, heading back down into jump number 4. Gas heading up number 6. Gage Share, second place. Gonna get to see Cantrell come down here in the final time, going 1-1-1 for the Schoolboy 2 class, 14 to 16-year-old. This will be Cantrell's second Cactus of the Day. The 6 Moto sweep taking first place. Checkers are out for number 37 Red Bull KTM rider Sean Cantrell. Second time today. Make a nice pair of bookends back home in Marietta, California.
Who was he close to?
Cantrell riding for the Troy Lee Designs Red Bull KTM. And we're coming back to race number 16. Parade lap out for the Open B and Open C Limited class. One to look out for in the Open C is Richard Taylor. He's went 1-1 earlier this weekend for his two motos. He'll probably be battling it out with Tristan Morse, who went 2-2. That's in the Open C Limited. Open B Limited, Zach George going 2-1. Him there, but looks like it's going to be between Zach George. Limited at the 2014 AMA AZ Open MX Championship at Arizona Cycle Park. If you're watching this live feed, be sure to check out FMF as they're allowing us to bring it to you live. Skate drop, first three riders. I believe it's the Open Bs that are in the first gate. Looks like it's out front, just in front of Zach. Open C Limited. Taking a look at the number 314 of Tristan Mortz out of Canyon Country, California, grabbing the whole shot in the C class. Taking a look back over. Oh, and it looks like Witcher may have gone down, slow to get up, and possibly given, I believe, that Zach George inheriting the lead and possibly the overall for the three-moto finale. Six, seven. And it's Zach George, local here, Buckeye, Arizona, riding for Lucas Oil, MAV TV, Engine Ice, Factory Connection, Pro Clean, Answer, Pro Taper, EVS, Oakley, Rhino Power, Podium MX Designs, Moto Hose, Kenda, FMF, Reigns Racing, AEO Power Sports, and JTG Racing. A lot of folks helping Zach get to the AMA AZ Open Pro-Am this weekend. And in the C class, Richard Taylor looked to have a bad start trying to get by the 469 of Jake Gauthier. Looking at the battle of the on the brakes to make that inside line. Actually, that might be Michael Witcher's. No goggles, missing the Yeah, that is Michael Witcher. See the goggles there on his elbow. He is slowed way up. He's looking down at his bike, possibly bend shifter. As 672 of Zach George coming through the finish line right now. .44 Richard Taylor out of Woodland Hills, California, after going 1-1 in the previous two motos. Trying to make the pass. In third place, and the 14 of Robert McMillan out of Paradise Valley, riding for AEO Power Sports. There's Zach George landing hard, just a little bit further. He would have been down, landing on the downside of probably that acceleration bump. Here we go, Zach George again coming back into the front rhythm section. Quite the lead after Michael Witcher crashing on the first lap. The 2-1-1 should give him the overall. One more lap down, a couple more to go for Zach George. Up and over number one for Zach George, taking the outside line, coming into the whoop section. With the going across the Talladega turn as he's approaching the step up number 3 triple. It's Bishop Ibarra that just crossed the finish line in second, the Open B Limited class. 314 Tristan Mortz in the C class, still in the lead. Zach George coming up into the front rhythm. Double, single, double for him. And Rich Taylor now coming across the finish line in second in the C class. .193 Tanner Acklin coming across right in front of Robert McMillan. Zach George coming down that large number 8. Looks like he pulled up a little shorter than he did last time for a little bit of a softer landing. But you can see how whooped it is going up that hill. And it's hard to see on camera and it doesn't look that steep, but that's a pretty good grade. Trying to get on the gas and accelerate up that hill as your rear end is getting sucked up into the bike and you feel that pounding as it's coming up. The bike is trying to kick you off. Zach George down just in front for the white flag. Again and back running, finish off one more lap. Cruise around like it's a parade lap for this final lap for the moto win, his second moto win, taking a second place in the first moto on Friday. And 314 of Tristan Mortz still in the lead in Open C Limited. He's going to go 2-2-1 on this final lap if he can keep it upright. As Tristan Mortz is hitting the #1 jump. Richard Taylor coming across the finish line for his white flag. And we got Zach George making his way around into the rhythm section. And one last time on the gas as he heads up to Sandy Hill, and you can see that how soft that sand is. It's no lines are developing. Taking it easy coming down off of #8. Taking his time on this last lap, making sure he able to finish in the #1 spot. Zach George one more time, taking it easy over that hard pack and just coming up to grab the checkered flag for the moto win and the overall, going 2-1-1 for the weekend. Winning his #1 place. On with Zach George.
Great ride, man. Great ride, Zach. Thank you there, JP Parsons. This is going to be the Open B Limited class. Zach George, number 672, from right here in Buckeye, Arizona. Going a 2-1-1 moto score. Zach, here's the AMA referee to hand you your event #1 championship plate. It is the Open B Limited, as well as the cactus for the winning the class. He's going to go back and get the
and
that's why I just asked, was it pretty eventful? I was wondering if you're going to let the cat out of the bag and tell everybody what you almost threw this thing away.
Oh yeah, it was close. You know, I was scared, and I mean, it's tough luck from that buddy that crashed in front of me. You know, I wish it wasn't given to me like that, but thanks. FMF, Rhino Power, Jamie over at AEO, the whole AEO Power Sports team, and Jason Raines.
All right, cool. Hey, 1 second. Here we go. We got the AMA official. He's going to bring you this state championship. We'll get some photos for you, man, for your family.
Congratulations, buddy. Thank you.
So give it up for Zach George, your Open B Limited class, folks. Out of Buckeye, Arizona, going 2-1-1. Back to you guys up in the tower. All right, man. Good job. Richard Taylor Jr. out of Woodland Hills, California, man, pretty dominant here in the Open C Limited class. Open C Limited going 1-1-2. What happened? Give us a quick rundown on the start. What caused you to be back there in like 4th or 3rd place?
Well, I shifted on and I shifted, and I must have not have shifted enough or something, because he dropped the gate and I let the clutch out and I didn't move. so I went through tried to get through the pack, and another guy messed up and I ran into him and I fell. and then had to work my way through and get back second.
So were you kind of sweating at those first couple laps thinking, oh man, I just throw this away?
When I fell, I was freaking out. I thought I was done. Yeah. Just got to calm down and ride smooth as best you can. Just get through everyone.
All right, man, any sponsors you want to thank? How about all these folks helping you out here?
X-Brand Goggles, my dad, Suzuki, Answer, Bell, Mica Metals, Asterisk, Tech One Designs, and everybody else. Thanks.
All right, we appreciate it, Richard Taylor. Congratulations on your Open C Limited Championship. And we're going to head back up to the tower. Good job.
Waiting for the parade lap to finish up for the second moto for the 50cc 4-8 Open Limited. And while they're wrapping up the parade lap, we're going to step aside, run a commercial for you folks.
Years ago, FMF came to life with a spark. Today, FMF is the leader in performance exhaust. FMF is driven to ride. FMF is 100% American. 40 years of riding hard and having fun.
And that's why the greatest guys are the greatest guys. Through experience, I've learned that setting my sag properly is the key ingredient to my success. You know, Packer kicks ass.
Moto, the 51cc 4-8 Open Limited. First moto earlier today, Brazen Endeavor. Zoom in here on who's in the lead. See if we have a battle for the overall.
Plus 25 open. Bet plus 38. Bet plus 30 B and C second moto. Interstage area race 19. Mini over 9 to 15 years of age. Girls junior at 12. Girls senior 12 to 16. Race 20. 65cc 7-11 open. And currently on the track is race 17. Our 51cc 4-8 Open Limited. I'm pretty sure every season has this world.
Well, looks like we had a couple riders down at the bottom of number 8 making that right-hand turn before heading back up the hill again. We'll get a running order here as everyone starts to come through the front straightaway.
So quiet. These binoculars aren't talking. Breathe it up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw 2 of them.
It is the 112 of Brazen Endeavor out front, trying his as well, and he is putting in quite an opening lap with lead. Now we got the 218 of Devin Cook coming around the finish line. As we're watching Brazen Endeavor go through the whoop section. The 191 of Austin Camden in third place, just passing through the finish line. Brazen do no wrong this moto. He's out front. Built himself a good lead where if there are any issues, shouldn't cost him the first place lead. Fraser Park, California, taking his Cobra through the rhythm section here at of the AMA AZ Open MX Championship. This live feed brought to you by FMF. Brazen Endeavor still as he comes up to the lead Brazen has as we're waiting for Cottle and back to Brazen. Entering in the rhythm section, Brazen is about half, just leaving the rhythm section, so he might be closing in on race leader. Got both riders in the picture now as Brazen making his way down hill number 8, going to the outside. Both of them up on the southwest portion of the track, waiting for them to reappear as they come down in the front rhythm section. Brazen Dever still in the lead, but it's the 218 of Devin Cook out of Mesa, Arizona, taking his Cobra, trying to put the pressure on the race leader. Lap times. But the lead right now, Brazen Devin off the 218 of Devin Cook. One last time, doubling up onto the step-up triple. Cook might be losing a little bit of time here. He's going to have to get a little bit closer if he's going to have any chance to try and get past Dever for the moto win. Checkers are out for the 112 Brazen Dever out of Fraser Park, California. Followed up by the 218 of Devin Cook, Mesa, Arizona, for a second moto score. Moto win.
Check sound, JP Parsons. And the boys up in the booth, Shan Garcia here on the podium. We got a happy Brazen Dever. Gonna get his helmet off. out of Fraser Park, California, going 111 on the 112 Cobra. So Brazen Deaver, here's your #1 plate.
Great job, buddy. Good job.
Championship plate and a cactus. How about those awards? They pretty cool. You like those?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this your first major championship to win?
Yes.
All right, all right. Check this out. You went 111. How much training and preparation did you do coming in this weekend? Did you know you were going to come here and win?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have confidence, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What about your sponsors and your parents? Anybody you want to thank? Who's all helping you out?
Cobra, 18-1 Circle, Michael Metal, Pack Racing, Moss Pension, Procycle UAA, New Graphics, and that's it.
And that's it, huh? Okay, well, congratulations. We'll let you get going. Yeah, let's hold your plate up and your cactus up.
This way, Brazen.
Great job.
Awesome, buddy. Here, why don't you carry it over to me?
Parade lap wrapping up. Racing plus 25 open, the Vet plus 30A and B and C. This is their second moto of the day. Getting them staged one more time after the parade lap. Gate dropping down. Looks like the whole shot was going to come from the outside, but it was Honda, I believe, of not sure who. Have to wait for them to come around again. 595, Dominic Des Moines, who won Moto 1 in the lead with the whole shot. Dominic Desimone from Paris, California, took second. Finish line here. And first, the number 45, Chad Ruggles in Bet 30 Plus A, and the 123, Mattel Smith going 1, 2, 3 in the moto order. But it continues to be Dominic Desimone in the lead, coming out of the whoops, heading up into the Talladega. The step-up triple. We're entering into the rhythm section. The triple-double for Dominic. And it's back up towards the sand of uphill number 6. Starting to see the dust pop up a little bit. Still pretty wet up there as far as the churning the bikes are doing with the sand and dirt. It's bringing that moisture that's been number 8 hitting all those bumps. Double. One more lap in the lead in the books for Dominic Desimone. It's the number 45 of Chad Ruggles. And the 1, 2, 3 of Matthew Smith. They're battling for the Bet Plus 30A class. Chad while Matthew Smith took first, so the winner between these two are going to take the overall. All that is going behind Dominic Desimone as he is extending his lead in the plus 25 open class. Dominic taking that outside line at the top of make that inside left-hand turn before going into the Talladega turn. Coming up to the step-up triple section. It looks like it's the Kawasaki of Smith getting by Ruggles in that rhythm section. Now that Smith is taking the lead, a little bit of clear track in front of him, be able to see if he's able to ride his own lines and extend the lead, or if Ruggles is able to counter him, make a comeback. Ruggles going to the inside as Smith carries momentum around the outside, back up the hill again, moving to the far right, staying on the outside, whereas Smith cutting to the inside, trying to cut off some real estate, make up some time. Get a glimpse there of Dominic as he's still leading the moto, but we're watching the battle between Chad Ruggles and Mattel Smith in the Bet Plus 30A class. And it's the Kawasaki of Mattel Smith. Chad Ruggles keeping him close at hand. One more lap. It's the last lap. White flag is out. Smith in the lead, trying to go for a 1-1 sweep. Ruggles trying to at least tie on points, but win the tiebreaker. Whoever finishes making the pass, cutting to the inside, but it's Ruggles doubling through, making the pass right back. It's that rhythm section. If you're not doing something someone else is, chances are you're going to get a pass there. And Ruggles found that out firsthand. Smith able to open up a little bit of a lead now. So coming down number 8. Smith going to the inside. Ruggles trying to carry momentum around the outside. Up at the top part of the southwest part of the track. See if got any closer, if any passes made before they come into the rhythm section, but it's going to be Dominic Desimone with the moto win. Looking back at Ruggles and Smith, it is Smith in the lead, coming up on a lapper here. Ruggles going to try and get up there, but no. The 123 of Matthau Smith taking the moto win. Number 45, Chad Ruggles, second. But the Dominic Desimone with the moto win.
Check sound, JP Parsons. Shan Garcia up here on the podium with Dominic Desimone out of Paris, California. Man, Dominic, why don't we hold up that number 1 plate and that cactus real quick? Out of Paris, California. Man, pretty uneventful race. It looks like you're kind of on a different level than those guys. You're out there running that open pro sport earlier, and you're flying out there in that plus 25 open class.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to get the same advantage everybody else had for riding 2 classes, 250s and stuff. So I needed some practice because this track was just growing like crazy, you know. So that's why I did it, mainly for practice. I really wanted that win for that open pro class. I know I could do it. And that's it. I wanted to win, but it didn't happen like that. And I would like to thank Factory Backing, Asterisk, Spy, and my parents, and Factory Connection.
All right, cool, man. Round of applause here for Dominic Desimone, your winner here in the plus 25 open class, your champion for the 2014 AMA Arizona Open. Good job, bud.
Thanks, man.
Good job.
We are back getting ready for race number 19, the Mini Open, 9 to 15-year-old, girls junior 9 to 12, girls senior 12 to 16. Just wrapping up the parade lap here. The riders coming through, getting a look at the track. Get them shuffled back in the gates. .30-second board up, gonna go sideways. Gate's gonna drop. This is the mini 9-15 open. Looks like the whole shot coming from the outside. Sweep into the left. Looks like we might get a pass for the lead here coming up the uphill triple. I believe that's the number 53 of Wyatt Lyonsmith now in the lead. So they're making their way through the rhythm section. Powering up the hill. A battle for first between three of the riders. One of them, Wyatt Lyonsmith. Here we go, coming down into the front rhythm section. Looks to be the number 24 of Joshua Varese and the 53 of Lyonsmith. And the 74 of Dylan Schwartz. Schwartz in second, chasing down Varese with Lyonsmith in third. Looks like Schwartz making a push to the inside before the whoops, but Joshua Varese out of Paris, California, able to keep the momentum going through the whoops and cross Talladega. Schwartz maybe making a push here again, be coming up the uphill triple with Lyonsmith coming up in third. Schwartz took a high line there and trying to cut back down into the inside. Might be a little bit quicker as you're able to carry a little more momentum. And the all tricky rhythm section here. These little guys are going double, single, double. Back up the hill into the sand. Looks like it might be Schwartz pressuring Varese for the lead. Coming down number 8. Varese holding the inside. Lyonsmith taking the outside line, while Schwartz in second following Varese. Coming back into the front rhythm section. Looks like the 74 of Schwartz is in the lead now, making a pass at the top part of the track. Followed by the 24 of Joshua Varese and the 53 of Wyatt Lyonsmith. First, second, and third. 604 Max Miller slowly creeping up to the back of this trio. But Schwartz seems to be pulling out a lead on Varese. That looks to be first, second, and third. Pretty well spread out as Schwartz is pulling the lead. Varese holding his position in second. Wyatt Lyonsmith out of Boise, Idaho on his KTM, trying to latch onto the back of these guys and maybe make a pass later in the moto. Schwartz enters in the rhythm section, followed by Varese, then Lionsmith. Little mistake by Schwartz, causing Varese to catch right back up. We had drag race up the hill as Varese is going to the inside. Schwartz trying to stay the outside, take that momentum. Varese on the brakes to make that left-hand turn. And it's Schwartz maintaining the lead as they're heading back up the hills again. Lionsmith now starting to latch onto the back of Varese in third, trying to push into second place. Schwartz seems to pick it up a little bit, increase that lead, give him a little breathing room. As they're coming in off the top part of the track in the southwest, coming in that front rhythm section, still have the 74 of Dylan Schwartz out of Alpine, California, followed by 24 Joshua Varese out of Paris, California, and Wyatt Linesmith coming from Boise, Idaho. Smith maintaining that gap. Looks like Schwartz is starting to protect some of those inside lines. He took the inside line into the whoops. Left-hand turn into Talladega on the gas across the side of the south-facing hills of ACP. Coming into the step-up triple. Inching away from the number 24, Joshua Varese. Wyatt Linesmith just won't go away. He's got about the same gap on Varese for the last couple laps now. Coming into the rhythm section, last time around it was Dylan Schwartz making a little mistake in that section, not able to double in there, but looks like he's getting through pretty clean now. And Lionsmith making a mistake as he's off the side of the track. Not only is that section tricky to try and double through the way they're doing, but it's also turning to the right. So you not only got to try and keep up your momentum to clear the doubles in that rhythm section, you got to make sure you're turning to the right as well. Otherwise, you do just what Wyatt Lionsmith did, end up on the left side off the track. Dylan Schwartz coming down, number 8, getting back on the power to head back up the hill with Joshua Varese close in tow, and it's Lionsmith falling off the pace after that mistake in the rhythm section. So it's going to be a battle, it looks like, for first and second here between the 74 of Dylan Schwartz and the number 24 of Joshua Varese. Coming back across the finish line, white flag out, 1 lap to go. Be a last push for Joshua Varese to try and catch up to Dylan Schwartz. 53 Wyatt Linesmith getting the white flag now. Dylan going to the inside line again, same as Joshua Varese into those whoops. Trying to hit that corner clean before getting on the gas at Talladega, where it's starting to dry out. Throttle control is going to be key for those drier sections. Over the step-up triple, Dylan Schwartz maintaining that lead. Doesn't look like Varese has been able to open this moto. Well, yeah, a little bit of mistake by Schwartz, but Varese also made a mistake. Didn't gain any time, didn't lose any time. And Lionsmith in a distant third. At the top of the northwest part of the track, it's Dylan coming around, jumping down number 8, holding the inside, protecting that. Oh, gotten a little skitterish as he was flat tracking both wheels coming down to that off camber. Caught hold, but didn't lose too much time to Dylan Schwartz. Both of them hitting that double up at the top before that left-hand turn, coming back down into the front rhythm section. And it looks like it's going to be the number 74 of Dylan Schwartz from Alpine, California on his KTM, followed by Joshua Varese out of Paris, California. Checkered flag is out for the number 74, Dylan Schwartz, and the 24, Joshua Varese. Looks like with that second place finish, Joshua Varese is going to be the overall winner with a 2-1-2 finish. We'll take it to the podium and see how that race went.
over there with Alex from AMA, and we're set our champion award. Over to you guys.
Can I go up there? He don't want to? Yeah, he can. No, we're going to get him for the moto win. Championship first. Yeah.
Check sound, JP Parsons, Shan Garcia down here on the podium. We have the number 24, your class champion, the mini 9 to 15 open class, Joshua Varese out of Paris, California, going 2-1-1. Did you know that Schwartz was making you work pretty hard, but you know that he had kind of blown that first moto yesterday I believe, with a 7th, so you kind of knew that you had to go in there and just kind of cruise control and just play it smart.
Yeah, last night I looked at the results, and I looked at Dylan Schwartz went 1-7, and then Wyatt Lyons-Smith went 3-2, and I had a 2-1, and all I had to do was place the top 3 and not let Lyons-Smith get around me, and I just got the whole shot, made a couple mistakes, and then Dylan got around me, and but I knew that if I got top 3, I still got the championship, so I was just riding smooth and just not going to go down.
Awesome ride, awesome ride. Congratulations on this championship. Who's all the folks in your program helping you out?
The whole Orange Brigade team, FMF, JZXON.com, Jimmy Son, my trainer, my mom and dad, Lord for Keep Me Safe, W Wheels, Skull Candy, Motorex Oils, my grandma and grandpa, my little brother for Sport Me, Milestone MX Pro Shop, Milestone MX, Paris Raceway, my friends and all, my whole family, my friends, and just everybody that's helped me, Alias MX, 60, if I missed anybody, Haven Empire Clothing, Arma Energy, just anybody I missed, thank you so much.
All right, give it up for Joshua Varese, your mini 9 to 15 open class, going 2-1-1. Pretty dominant results there.
Here, hold the camera.
Hey, will you put your helmet? I want you to put your helmet on.
Welcome back. We are wrapping up the parade lap for race number 20, 65cc 711 Open. This is the AMA AZ Open MX Championship live feed presented by FMF. Check out azopenmx.com for not only the live feed but live timing and scoring as well. This is going to be the third moto for these guys. Gage Wilcox, number 101 on the Stansbury, Utah, going 1-2 in the previous 2 motos. Second moto was won by Slade Varola, but Moto 1 finish of 10th may have taken him out of contention for the overall. Ryder Holtorf going 4-3, and CJ Bernard going 3-4. That may be the battle for the final podium spot once everything's said and done. So we'll get the riders back in their gates, get ready for the gate drop.
Fantastic ride, man. I love watching you ride. I want to compliment you right now. You have this KX85 dialed in. Love watching you ride, your style. You're pretty aggressive, but you're smooth at the same time. And how are you feeling?
That feels good.
Any sponsors you want to thank?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe, Scott, Fly, West Coast Mech School, my mom and dad, Podium X Designs, RC Suspension, Vertex, Hot Rods, Whole Shot, and anybody else.
All right, Carrie, what are your plans for 2015?
So go out and win Loretta's and as many titles as I can.
She's on a tear, folks. Let's get it up for Carrie Killebrew. She's going to win as many titles as she can. That's the right answer right there. All right, sweetheart, let me hold this. You got anybody that can come grab this?
Kristen.
Hey, Kristen.
Gate drop on the 65cc 711 Open. And looks to be the KTM out front of Gage Wilcox. Gage going 1-2 in the previous two motos, putting himself in contention for that overall win. Earn his cactus for the weekend.
This week?
Yeah, the track was rough though.
Yeah, are you used to riding a rough track like this?
Yes.
Oh, that's good, that's good. Now, what are your plans for 2015?
Just to try to win Loretta Lynn's.
Go to Loretta Lynn's. Any other amateur nationals?
No. Oh, yeah.
Possibly?
Yes.
All right, cool. Any sponsors you want to thank? Who's in your program that helps you out?
Nihilo, PPS, Rhino Designs, my mom, my dad, and I can't remember. Anyone else who I forgot. Thank you.
Hey guys, let's give her a good old Arizona welcome and goodbye as she heads back to Utah. And congratulations for Taylor Allred out of Riverton, Utah.
All right, back to the racing action. Looks like Gage Wilcox still in the lead, but making a little bobble there. That might be the 211 of Brock Bennett in second place. As they head up to the top part of the track, waiting for us to take a look at the front rhythm section, see if anything's changed up. And it has changed up. It looks like the Gage Wilcox is back in second place. Got a new leader. Hey. We do. It's a new leader, number 211, Brock Bennett, followed by Gage Wilcox, number 45, Slade Varola on the KTM, and then number 94, Ryder Holtorf in fourth place. Brock Bennett went 2-6. He might be out of contention with the overall. Gage Wilcox, if he goes 1-2-2, may secure his number one plate. Brock Bennett's starting to put a gap there on Gage Wilcox, whether it's Gage knowing where he needs to finish or who he needs to finish in front of, just managing this race, or Brock Bennett getting on the gas, knowing it's always nice to finish the last moto in first. Brock Bennett just skying that number 4 jump, clearing it no problem before getting set up here for the rhythm section, able to double in. And these little guys, once they double in, it's got to get on the binder so they can start singling through. You can see the lines crisscrossing going up that sandy hill number 6. And he's just putting distance between himself and Gage Wilcox. Brock Bennett in a lonely first place with Gage Wilcox in a lonely second place behind him. You get a glimpse of him there. And then the 45 of Slade Varola back in third. Oh, little mistake by Brock, having to tiptoe or walk through that rutted section, off-camber section. So important to keep your balance through there. Otherwise, you're falling off to the left as the track is going up to the right. Brock Bennett re-entering our picture here into the front rhythm section. Just putting in a strong moto. Gage Wilcox still there in second. The 94 of Slade Varola. But I think Gage Wilcox knows as long as he stays in second with the 2.6 of Brock Bennett in front of him and the 10-1 Slade was, but I think he knows he's got the overall wrapped up. Taking the outside line, going through the whoop section. Across the drying and baking Talladega turn. Heading to the uphill triple. Watch this little scrub. Oop, right there. Gage Wilcox just entering the triple now as Brock Bennett clearing that no problem. That's a good-sized jump. Watching the bigger bikes go over it, you can tell it's a good-sized jump, but watch these little guys sky over it, just makes it that much bigger. Pick a line going outside up the hill, number 6 for Bennett. Gage Wilcox in a lonely second place. I think he's just going to keep it on 2 wheels and ride this home and earn that overall win. Brock Bennett, last couple laps around, seemed to have some trouble through there. Found a little bit better line, was a lot smoother coming around that off camber before getting back up the hill again out of view. Waiting for him to come back into view. Front line or front rhythm section. All the spectators are able to look down and get an idea of who's in first. In this case, it's the 211 of Brock Bennett. Bennett coming through the finish line. The number 101 of Gage Wilcox in second place. And 45 Slade Varola coming through. Little tap of the back brake, bring that front end down, hit downside smooth for Brock Bennett. Slade Varola in 4th place still. But it's Brock Bennett inching out, taking the lead. We have coming up, we got a rider down in the corner before the rhythm section that Brock's coming up to, but Brock's been taking the inside lines. Oh, so he saw the yellow lights shining, doubled up into the rhythm section, no problem. Same for Gage Wilcox. All of them see those shining lights, knowing that there's a down rider on the other side. Back down hill number 8 for Brock Bennett. Yeah, he found a smoother line down there at the bottom. He's just able to accelerate down at the bottom, back up the hill again. Brock Bennett clearing that front double, no problem. Jumping up, finding the least deep rut to make that right-hand turn. A little style coming over the hip jump. Getting the white flag, 1 lap to go for Brock Bennett, and a moto win. Got number 51 a lap down. Riley not coming through here. Followed by 101, Gage Wilcox. Firmly in second place. Firmly with the overall win, as long as he can keep it on 2 wheels. And Slade Varola coming around in third, stays where he's at. And the number 94, Ryder Holtorf, in 4th place, coming across the finish now. As we're keeping an eye here for coming across Talladega, 2nd place, but with the, should have the overall win with a 1-2-2 finish.
And here comes the 77, CJ car. White flag is out for CJ.
Coming up to number 4 as it leads into the right-hand section for the 101 of Gage Wilcox, riding out of Stansbury, Utah. Renthal SRS suspension, 100% Dunlop. Of course, mom and dad. Brock Bennett with a sizable lead. Brock Bennett is taking his sponsors to the podium: Cobra, Answer, Spy, Pro Circuit, DT1, Mica Metal, ASV Levers, Nobby Shop, Garnet, Bell Helmets, and Wiseco. One more leap down, number 8. Just taking his time, coming through the bottom there before he's heading back up the hill again. As he's heading up, Gage Wilcox is just starting to come down, number 8. Brock Bennett coming into the final rhythm section here, front straightaway. Got a downed rider. Yellow flag. Shouldn't provide any issues for Brock. Coming up to grab the checkered flag and the moto win for Brock Bennett out of Bakersfield, California. He's going to go with a 2-6-1 moto finish. But it's the 101 of Gage Wilcox out of Stansbury, Utah, with a 1-2-2 moto finish and overall win.
Brock Bennett, congratulations on that moto win out of Bakersfield, California with a 2-6 and a 1. Congratulations. How'd that moto go for you, buddy?
It went good. The track's getting really nice, and it's pretty good moisture. It's starting to get dry, though.
Some moisture spots and some dry slick spots. Learn a little throttle control out there today?
Yes, I did.
All righty. Any sponsors you want to thank?
First of all, I want to thank Bob Morales for his birthday today from ASV. And I want to thank KSV, Mika Metals, DT1, my Uncle Jared, my dad, Garnet Boots, Cobra, and Answer and Spy.
All righty, congratulations. Good job. The 211 on the Brock Bennett on the Cobra out of Bakersfield, California.
Good job, Brock.
One, your class champion, the 65 7-11 open class.
Great job, buddy. Here you go.
Saw that over.
You got the bike? You got it? Great job, buddy. Great job.
Hey, Gage, how you doing, my man?
Good.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good. You just won yourself a championship. You know that, right?
Yeah.
65cc 711 Open class out of Stansbury, Utah. What are your thoughts on taking home this #1 plate?
I rode as hard as I could, and I just tried to win it.
You rode. I know there's quite a bit of people helping you out, right?
Brinthal, 2B. Yep.
Awesome. Great ride. Congratulations one more time. Hey, guys, let's give it up for Gage Wilcox out of Stansbury, Utah, on his championship here in the 65cc 711 Open class. We're going to go back to you up in the studio.
Welcome back to the AZ Open MX Championship, live feed presented by FMF. An AMA sanctioned event. We're getting ready to drop the gate for the second moto. I'm sorry, for the third overall moto, second moto of the day for the 51cc 4-8 Open. They're just going through with their parade lap now, getting a look at how the track has changed, and it's certainly drying out compared to yesterday. So we'll get them loaded back in the gate and get ready for the gate drop. Here we go, getting ready for the third moto for these guys, second one of the day, 51cc 4-8 Open. Cart is sideways, revs are up, gate is down. Looks like a clean start. Trying to get the number on this little guy. He's opened up the lead. Open up quite a lead already. Julian Bomer, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, with the whole shot out front. Little bit of a bobble there heading into the finish line section. I'm sorry, in front of the rhythm section. Making his way up Sandy Hill. You can see it's starting to dry out. Dust popping up a little bit. It may be the 111 of Jesse James Parkey in second place behind him. Julian Bomer making his way down the steep, bumped, potholed hill, and right back up another hill just like it. Waiting for them to come down, re-emerge. That front rhythm section getting ready to complete their first lap. Looks like it's going to be the Julian Bomer, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, in the lead. Number 29. Behind Julian in second place will be, and we'll get a glimpse of him here as he's coming up and across the finish line for the first time. It is the 111 in second place of Jesse James Parkey. Then behind him, 45, Storm Higgins out of San Diego, California, in third. .821 out, Aiden Edgar, 33, Morales. Julian Bomer still in the lead, pulling it out further, gapping Jesse James Parkey. There you go. Launching up, I don't know if that was quite a double. It could have been 2.5 as far as he was flying up that triple. Bomer getting some encouragement here, making that right-hand turn before heading into the rhythm section. As he's exiting the rhythm section, it's Jesse James Parkey that's just getting in there, so Bomer continuing to increase that lead. That rear wheel dancing around side to side as they're heading up that sand hill. Not much there to hold the wheel straight, but plenty to kick it side to side as they're floating up that sand. Julian Bomer taking the long way around there on the top of number 8 before making his way down into this off-camber rutted section. Foot is up, he's on the gas, making that turn, finding that far right edge for some smooth lines before sweeping into the left. And it's Julian Bomer coming into the front rhythm section, maintaining his lead, maintaining first place. You get a glimpse there of Jesse James Parkey just coming into that front rhythm section as Bomer is starting to make his way towards the finish line. And you can tell it's really starting to dry out there in that option section, whether they take the hip or they go to the outside. Definitely a lot slicker than it was yesterday with the dryness, getting into some of that ACP hard pack. Taking a peek over his shoulder to keep tabs on where Jesse James Parkey is. Julian Bomer making his way into the whoop section. Number 45, Storm Higgins, maintains third place. A little bit of a scrub over that single there for Julian Bomer. Still trying to put some distance between him and James Parkey. Here he comes up to number 4, doubling up nicely. Coming into the rutted section, trying to choose a line and hold that line through that whole right side while maintaining your momentum to come into that rhythm section. On the gas as that bike is dancing around underneath him as he's heading up that sand hill, then turns around, comes right back down, and right back up again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 uphill downhills. Julian Bomer maintains his lead, if not stretching it out a little bit, over Jesse James Parkey. Turn into the top northwest part or southwest part of the track. Wait. Then picking a rut before making a right-hand turn. Jumping up this little half hill before making his way back down. This time choosing the outside line. Cutting back to the inside, coming up to the finish line, getting the white flag. One more lap to go for Julian Bomer out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Jesse James Parkey just passing the finish line now. Gives you an idea what kind of lead that Julian Bomer has as he's entering in the whoop section. Actually doubling through the whoop section, it looks like. He was jumping through there like Mario and Super Mario Brothers. Coming across Talladega. See if he does his little scrub here. Yep. Practically dragging a peg up that face. Bomer doubling up. Oh, almost losing it, coming down number 4. Back end stepping out on him, but maintains control and gets right into that rhythm section. One last time for Bomer, heading up hill number 6. Trying to find those smooth lines up top before coming back down again and then heading right back up another hill. On the gas as he's coming down. Number 8, picking a rut. Try and stay in it through the bottom turn and right back up the hill again. Back end stepping out a little bit, getting a little aggressive on that throttle. But shouldn't slow him down to and still keep his lead for Moto 3 win. Julian Bomer, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, making his way through the front rhythm section to the checkered flag. See number 62, Dalton Cottle, getting one more lap in, but it's the 29 of Julian Boehmer taking the checkered flag and the moto win. Will be followed up by the number 111 of Jesse James Parkey. And a quick ride over to the podium.
No pressure, just smooth as ice.
Yeah.
Ice cream out here in the desert.
Yeah.
Who's helping you out?
Oh, my dad, mom, Bud Racing, Champ Factory, Justin Buckley for training me, and everyone else who I feel like. Thank you.
All right, cool. There we go. Your moto winner, Julian Boehmer, out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona. Congratulations, buddy. Nice job on that moto win. Going 2, 2, and 1. And we're going to get Jesse James Parkey, number 111. Out of El Paso, Texas.
Good job, bud. Jesse, here you go. That. Like that, buddy. Good job.
Holding that number 1 plate and that cactus. Check it out. JJP, check this out. I got a JP right there. My fellow announcer. We've been calling you JJP. Is that okay? Congratulations on this win here in the 51cc Ford 8 Open class. You pretty much dominated, winning all 3 motos.
Yes.
You love this track?
Yes.
Right on, Jesse! Woo!
You got a fan base here. How about your sponsors? Who do you want to thank, buddy?
My mom and dad, God, ASP, Cobra, and all my other sponsors.
All of them, and many others.
Yes.
Stickers on his bike, that helps.
Yeah, you got Factory Racing up here. You got ASV, Venom MX Cycles, Micah Metals, a whole bunch of motocrossvest.com. That motocrossvest.com keeping you protected, huh?
Yes.
Awesome. How about it? Let's give it up for Jesse James Parkey, folks. The 111 out of El Paso, Texas.
And we're going to send it back up to the tower. Good ride, JJP. I'm going to go hang out with my buddy JP. That guy right there is an animal. He's an idiot.
Congratulations, buddy. Enjoyed watching your ride.
We both announce and we both live in Texas. He's from Houston and I'm from Did you know that?
You've been a free snow, right?
Yeah, we always announce there.
Yeah, we announced your name.
We're those 2 knuckleheads up in the 3rd floor just cracking jokes all day. You remember that?
Getting a look at the ACP water truck as we're actually putting some water down for the 2nd time today. Yesterday didn't require any water at all, but sun's out today, a little bit of a breeze, drying the track out. Lay down some water, and we got the 250cc C Limited class underway of their parade lap. Take a quick look, see where lines have developed. Once they've done with their parade lap, we'll get them back in their gates and drop the gates for their Moto 3. Riders keep an eye out for is Zachary Bierbauer. He went 1-1 in the previous 2 motos, and then Bryden Schlecht 2-2. Those 2 riders should be up front trying to secure their overall win and overall position, try and win the cactus. We'll be back as soon as the gate is ready to drop.
Should be up there. Should be on like 1-1 or 2-1. 29.
All right, race fans.
That's 250C Limited.
Track right now is our 250C Limited.
Oh, what happened there? Maybe it's the one after. He rode down there.
All weekend long.
Oh, I see his bike. It's up against the wall.
He's just in staging, hanging out.
He's in stage
17, race 17.
Winning Moto 1 and Moto 2. Bryden Schlecht out of Phoenix got a 2nd in Moto 1 and 2nd in Moto 2. Then in the 3rd position would be Trey
Take some Quaaludes or something, dude.
out of St. George, Utah, out of 312 outside with a 3 and a 4.
Maybe done.
Then C.J. Hearns with a 6 and a 3 out of 17
That's it. Race 22 to 31. He's not in 250C.
Jackson Poe with a 5 and a 5.
29, right there. It is. Okay, 250B.
He went 1-2.
Okay, so that guy's got 5 points. He's got 3. Zach George, 3, 3, 7.
So he has to finish third or better.
Yeah, he's got this one. The book, if he just stays upright.
Is it third or better? Or second or better? Third or better.
So here's the deal. If he wins, get your phone and get up there. You know, you don't have to include me. Just tell him to hold up the number 1 sign, or just get just do whatever. Just get creative. Just take a few shots.
Hell yeah.
We may have a Shock Socks champion coming up here. We already have one. The kid that bought. Yeah, Damon. No, Travis Damon. Yeah. I'm confused on their names, dude. I'm calling too many names. You're having one-on-one talk with him and getting fired up, and you're focused on him, and I've got all these names in my head. I'm like,
well, and you don't know all these kids yet either.
no.
That's why. I could be talking about 1,000 different ones to be all over it.
This kid right over here in the 65.
On the 220?
Gage Wilcox, number 101 on the 65. He's the one that his dad bought the Shock Socks, and then he put one upside down, it got pulled down. That was him. He won a championship. And I was hoping you were over there, I could take a picture, but it kind of caught me off guard, too.
All right, getting back to the start, checking off the riders for this 250 C Limited class, third moto of the weekend. 32nd board is sideways. Looks like the whole shot coming from the inside. Oh, someone climbing up the side of the hill like a mountain goat. CJ. I'm sorry, it looks like the 173. 173, Zachary Bierbauer out of Lancaster. Whole shot and the lead. And possibly off to his third moto win for a sweep in the 250 C Limited class. Zachary moving out to an early lead. Coming down number 8 into that chopped out, whooped out downhill, making a right-hand turn before heading right back up the same type of chopped out, whooped out hill. It's up in the southwest part of the track, waiting for them to come back down the hill, re-emerge into the front rhythm section. There's Zachary on his Honda. Trying to put in a strong opening lap, build up that lead so he can just cruise to his third moto win. This time choosing to go outside, inside. Second place, it's the 55 of Bride and Schlecht. Zachary going 1-1, possibly 1. Against Brand Schlecht's 2-2, possibly 2. Zachary heading into the whoop section before making that tight left-hand turn and getting on the gas as early as he can, getting up to speed around across Talladega. Up the step-up triple. 55 of Bride and Schlecht out of Phoenix, Arizona, trying to give chase. Zachary entering into the rhythm, trying to go for that double. Clipped that landing on the fourth side, slowed him down a bit, but I don't think he lost much time to Schlecht. Up at the top of the sand, coming back down again. And this has got to have some huge braking bumps coming into that turn, as soft as it is, and you can see how whooped out it is heading up that hill and how his bike is jumping around. Launching down number 8, trying to find a downside of a bump to give as smooth a landing as possible. far right edge coming into those huge bumps. You can see that rear end kicking up. And there's the distance to second place, Braden Schlecht. Going the outside line before this front double for Zachary. A little bit of an uphill double there. You see the riders will kick up their leg or get the bike ready to make that left turn to come back down the hill. He's coming up through the finish line one more time. And the 55, Brian Schlecht out of Phoenix, Arizona. Third place coming through is the 312 of Trey Palmer, St. George, Utah. But this moto, it's all Zachary Bierbauer out of Lancaster. The whole shot and the lead and opening up that lead. Getting a good shot here of the uphill triple and the mountains and the green desert in the background. ACP, truly a unique track in the Sonoran Desert with the elevation changes, the different terrains, as well as the landscaping around, giving you a good view of the desert. Zachary making his way through that rhythm section again, uphill number 6 into the sand to start his uphill downhill journey on that half of the track. Trying to find those smooth edges, just keep the momentum up. He's built enough in the lead where you could probably doesn't have to take as many chances or push as hard, just maintain the lead to grab the third moto win out of the 250 C Limited class. Entering our picture one more time is Zachary coming into the front rhythm section. Start seeing the dust pop up into the setting sun. Doubling up on that inside turn. Bierbauer is, you see him making his way into the right turn to number 1. It's the 55 of Braden Schlecht making his way past the finish line. Trey Palmer, 17, CJ Hearns. We're going to take a look at the battle here for third place between CJ Hearns and Trey Palmer. There we go, getting a good look at the 312 of Trey Palmer in third, but it's 17, CJ Hearns. Trying to make the pass on double, single, double. Trey Palmer able to get through there. It looks like a little bit cleaner than CJ Hearns and getting on the gas, heading up number 6 into the sand. I think this part of the track, it's going to be whoever can find the smoothest line is going to be the fastest, not necessarily the inside line, but the smoothest line is what's going to either allow Trey to build more of a lead or give CJ a chance to pull up close and battle for that third position. Trey Palmer has gone 3-4 in the previous 2 motos, while CJ Hearns going 6-3. And it's the white flag for Zachary Bierbauer coming across the finish line as we're waiting for the battle for third of CJ Hearns and Trey Palmer. Looks like it's Trey Palmer building a lead on CJ. Got the 55 of Braden Schleck still in second place, just coming across the finish line now. Trey Palmer out of St. George, Utah, getting his white flag last lap. CJ Hearns, Eastvale, California, trying to put on a last lap push. One more time through the whoop section for Trey Palmer. Gets through there clean on the binders for that left-hand turning back on the gas. You see he's getting on the gas, front wheel light going over those chop and over those bumps. He's been able to get a few more bike lengths on CJ Hearns. There you get a good look at the lead that Trey has on CJ as they come over number 4 into that right-hand turn into the rhythm section. Yeah. Both CJ and Trey getting through that rhythm section the same way. Now we'll get back onto race leader. Number 173 is Zachary Bierbauer, riding for O'Neill, FMF, X-Brand, Hinson, Factory Connection, Vortex, Flu Designs, Maxima. The lapped rider for Zach as he's making his way across the front straightaway section for the last time. Still able to do that little double on the inside line, taking the checkered flag for the 111 Moto Sweep in the 250 C Limited class. He'll be making his way right up to the podium.
Check sound, making the way up to the podium here for Zachary Bierbauer out of Lancaster, California, going 1-1-1. Pretty much a C-class sweep this weekend here at the 2014 AMA Arizona Open. Zachary plenty of times. How's it feel to win one more championship?
It's good. I just got to stay focused on that last one, and that's the one that counts. So, yeah.
That's it. Is that the last one for the day? And just get mentally prepared?
Yeah, for sure. My X-Brand goggles are keeping clear. So.
All in your ballpark here helping you out?
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Lucky 23 MX Academy for helping me through this whole Factory Connection, and anybody else that I forgot. Thanks.
Let's give it up right now for Zachary Bierbauer out of Lancaster, California, taking the 250C Limited Class Championship.
We are back getting ready for the 250 B Limited. This is going to be their third moto. Braden O'Neill won Moto 2, but with a fourth in Moto 1 may be out of contention for the overall, as Travis Damon has gone 1-2. And Zach George has gone 3-3. So they're just finishing up their parade lap, getting back in the gate, getting ready to drop for their third moto of the day, or a third moto of the weekend. Second board sideways, gate drops. And the whole shot looks like it comes from way on the outside. But quickly, I believe it's Braden O'Neill shoots into the lead on the number 17 Honda. Zach George being fourth place. Second place, it is the
Back to race action, ladies and gentlemen.
17, Braden O'Neill in the lead out of Chatsworth, California, picking up where he did in the second moto with the first place, but with a fourth place Moto 1 score. All he can do is hope to win this one and hope for some bad luck behind him.
Race number 24, 69, 60, 79, 10, Limited. In the stage area, race 20.
They're all up at the top part of the southwest portion of the track, getting ready to make their appearance in this front rhythm section. It's the 17 of Braden O'Neill. A little bit of a lead. Doesn't have a whole lot of breathing room over the Honda behind him. Braden decided to go outside. It's the 424 of Garrett Allen in second, and the 29 of Travis Damon in third, and Zach George in fourth. So Garrett Allen in second place, having previous motorsports at 7-4. Not quite in contention for the overall, but wouldn't be a bad way to end your weekend with a moto win. It's going to be tough chasing down Braden O'Neill. Braden up the step-up triple. Garrett Allen following closely behind, trying to cut to the inside, cut off as much real estate as he can and catch up to Braden O'Neill. Coming into the right-hander. A few lines to choose from as they enter in. Braden O'Neill trying to triple in, coming up a little short, but still able to grab that middle double. Still put a little distance between him and Garrett Allen. There you get an idea of the lead Braden O'Neill has over Garrett Allen. Garrett Allen has over third place 29 Travis Damon out of Lake Havasu City. And that's in Arizona, if you were wondering. Looks like Garrett Allen may be closing up a little bit. We'll take a look and see if he's been able to make up some ground as they come back down into the front rhythm. And does look a little bit closer. Here we come up to the finish line. Braden O'Neill still maintains the lead. A little bit of a mistake there, but Garrett Allen holding the inside, trying to get closer. 29 Travis Damon still in third. Braden O'Neill's going to have to step it up, or Garrett Allen's going to start showing him the front wheel as he moves to the inside for the whoops, where Braden goes to the outside. It holds momentum, is able to pull out a little bit bigger lead. That outside line might be the hot line into those whoop section, as that inside line might be a little bit too chewed up to maintain momentum. O'Neill up and over the step-up triple, followed by Garrett Allen. Third place behind them is 29 Travis Damon. We'll see if Garrett Allen's able to close up on the second half of the track, as it seems that Braden O'Neill is able to pull a bit of a lead on the first half of the track. Both of them getting through that rhythm section identical. No one losing or gaining any time that time around. But the 29 of Travis Damon seems to be losing touch with these two. There's a quick side step to the right to miss those holes. You get a good idea of kind of holes and how whooped out these hills are as the sun's getting lower and you see the shadows starting to develop. O'Neill to the outside while Garrett Allen decides to go to the inside. I think that's where he might be making up the time here. He's closed up the gap on O'Neill on this second half of the track. We'll see if he's any closer once they come back down and re-emerge in this front rhythm section. O'Neill still leading Garrett Allen, but certainly a lot tighter now. Little mistake. O'Neill coming up to the finish line. Allen closing in. O'Neill goes down hard in front of the mechanics section. He's on his feet, but not sure how injured he might be. Garrett Allen now in the lead, sizable lead over number 29, Travis Damon. Garrett Allen up and over number 4, coming into the right-hand turn for the rhythm section. That was a tough fall for Braden O'Neill. Seemed to get kicked sideways coming over this little single. He's up, walking, albeit with a limp, as Garrett Allen is making his way up number 6 into the sand. O'Neill appears to be okay, taking a seat on the hay bale over by the mechanics area. Garrett Allen coming down number 8. You just might get a glimpse there, number 29, Travis Damon, coming into the picture, but not sure if he's going to have enough time to close up that gap on Garrett Allen. Spectacular crash in front of the mechanics area, getting checked out by the EMT. Brock Bennett looks to be out front, as I believe he's the only one in this class jumping number 4 completely, and he's into the rhythm section, building his lead. Take a look at Brock Bennett heading up the northwest hill here at Arizona Cycle Park before coming around, dropping back down number 8. See that rear wheel kicking up as he's coming down the hill, trying to get on those binders before the right hand off-camber turn, and then right back on the gas, heading back up into a tight left-hand corner, the top portion of the track. Right now, we have the number 220 Ryder Colvin out of the 10 to 11 limited class across the finish line. Of Brock Bennett. Coming into view as the number 318 Trey Abeda just crosses the finish line, but Brock Bennett leading the 7 to 9 limited, putting in quite a lead already off their first lap. Actually, it's the number 800 of Justin Maliska and the 94 of Ryder Holthoff in second place. Gage Wilcox in fourth, making the pass on number 94 Ryder, getting into third. But it's Brock Bennett right now going to be making the pass on Trey Abeda. Brock leading his class, but moving into second for the Moto. .211 Brock Bennett making his way over jump number 4, up and over. Little body English there. Coming into the inside line before the rhythm section, doubling in. It looks like it's still number 800, Justin Maliska out of Tehachapi, California, on his KTM in second place, but Gage Wilcox on the move. Oh, it looks like Brock hitting those bumps. Moves over a little bit to the right, probably smooth it out for him, but as fast as he is, it probably doesn't matter. Brock making to the top part of the track here. Try and get an idea of where Justin Maliska and Gage Wilcox are. Looks like they're still battling for second. Justin in second currently. Brock Bennett making his way over the double. Over the hip jump, Brock Bennett making his way up to the finish line, put another lap, and it looks like it's been Gage Wilcox moving into second place past Justin Maliska. That pass should give the overall the Gage, as long as he keeps it in that spot. It's number 800 Justin. Move further in this top 5. Gage Wilcox currently in second place. 1-2-2 should give him. Brock Bennett making his way over the uphill triple. See the bike kind of dropping in and out as he hitting that whooped out section before the triple. Up and over number 4. Yellow flag. Not sure who that is. That's down. Bennett able to make it through that rhythm section. Now looks like we got bike down in that rhythm section. Blind. Gage Wilcox coming down number 8. Might be the number 45, Slade Varola. It's going to start trying to dig into that lead that Gage has in second place, but it's been all Brock Bennett out front. That 211 Brock Bennett coming up to the finish line here. Looking at Gage Wilcox in second place. And the number 45, Slade Varola from Simi Valley, California, trying to take his KTM and move it into second place. Gage coming up to the finish line. It looks like Slade is on the move. Any mistake by Gage Wilcox is going to allow Slade to get right up there and possibly make the pass. The 800 Justin Maliska's fourth place, and 94 Ryder Holtorf in fifth. Yeah. Brock Bennett getting past one of the lappers as he's coming up number 4, airing it out. Doubling into that rhythm section and then having to roll everything out. However he's doing it, he's doing it fast. Brock Bennett in the lead. Hoping to get another moto win, giving him a 3-1-1 for the 65 7-9 limited class. Just giving you an idea of the lead as Brockman is at the top of number 8. Second place, Gage Wilcox is just starting to come down to the bottom of number 7, which is just to our right of the screen. Brock Bennett getting by another lapper here. He's heading up the last big uphill. There's Gage Wilcox, second place. We'll come back down to Brock Bennett. Clearing that double with ease. Brock Bennett coming across the finish line. White flag out, last lap. I think the battle's going to be between the 101 of Gage Wilcox and 45 of Slade Varola. See if Gage Wilcox able to hold off the 45 of Slade Varola. Coming through the whoop section, Slade's blitzing through those whoops, getting right up on the rear wheel of Gage. Coming across Talladega, see who has more horsepower. Looks like the KTM of Gage is able to put a few bike lengths in there. The uphill triple, Gage looks like he's opened up a bit of a lead. Over number 4, coming into the rhythm section. Gage Wilcox still holding second. Tried to double in, cased it a bit, allowing Slade Varola to catch up. Whoever can get through here the quickest may be the key. Oh, and Gage is able to clear number 5 a lot cleaner. Get on the gas going up number 6, putting in more of a lead. Maintain his second place. Brock Bennett still in the lead for the 65 7-9 Limited. Gage finding the far left line, possibly a little bit smoother, while Slade went to the right of those bumps. Gage Wilcox dropping in again off of number 8. Getting through that off camber, finding a smooth line. Back end stepping out as he gets on the gas as Slade Varola making his way up to the top. Now we got Brock Bennett now coming into the final rhythm section. Brock Bennett, Bakersfield, California, on his Cobra, coming up to grab the checkered flag and the moto win. That'll be a 3-1-1 for Brock. Number 101, Gage Wilcox, going to go 1-2-2, followed by Slade Barola going 2-3-3. We'll take it over to the podium, let them sort out the math, and let you know who won their cactus and the overall.
Yeah.
Let Brock Bennett get his helmet off. J.P. Parsons, Ryder Colvin, your two champions here in the 65cc 7-9 Limited and 65cc 10-11 Limited class. Brock Bennett is in it. Here we go. Another championship earned here at Arizona, in Arizona, for the 2014 AMA Arizona Open. Brock, man, you came into this moto with a 3 and a 1. Were you a little bit nervous that Gage Wilcox or Slade Barola would give you a pretty good challenge all the way to checkered and steal the title from you?
Yes, I was very nervous. I had butterflies in my stomach.
You had butterflies. When did those butterflies leave? As soon as the gate dropped?
No, after the second lap. And I knew I had a pretty decent gap on them.
You finally started to kind of tell yourself to relax and breathe and do what you know how to do, what you've been training for, and those butterflies disappeared?
Yes, they did.
Awesome, Brock Bennett. Well, congratulations. Any sponsors you want to thank, buddy?
Cobra. I want to thank Bob Morales. It's his birthday today from ASV. I want to thank Answer, Spy, Bell, Nobby Shot, ASV, Mika Metals, DT1, and Garnet.
All right, folks, give it up for Brock Bennett out of Bakersfield, California. Check it out. Hey, let me ask you one quick question. Can you tell Philo Beto that I said hi? Do you know who Philo Beto is?
I don't think so.
Daddy, y'all know who Philo Beto is from Bakersfield, California.
We are back at the AC Open MX Championship for 2014. This live view presented by FMF. We are getting ready for the second motos. Yesterday. So we'll up and then right back to the gates for the drop of the second moto for them.
40 years ago, FMF came to life with a spark. Today, FMF is the leader in performance exhaust. FMF is driven to ride. FMF is 100% American-made horsepower. 40 years of riding hard and having fun. Time flies when you're going fast.
Testing is the key to everything. That's why the greatest guys are the greatest guys. Through experience, I've learned that setting my sag properly is the key ingredient to my success. You know, to have the slacker and be able to make these changes so quickly in the morning before I ride is absolutely huge for me. Slacker kicks ass.
And the gate drops on the Vet Plus 40 A, B, and C class. And it looks like the number 8 of newcomer, Destry Abbott. Destry handily won the last moto after put about a lap and a half of hard riding, put in quite a lead and was just able to cruise around. I think the battle is going to be for second place this time around. Destry Abbott making his way through the front rhythm section. Already has a good sized lead. You can tell he's trying to put in a couple hard laps, get out front, and then cruise to the 1-1 moto win. He's just able to put that KX450 wherever he wants it. And it's a 326 of Ed Fodish coming in second. 416 of Greg Pierce, the 401 of William Bonham. And Destry Abbott out front across the Talladega turn. Quick glance over to his left, see where those riders are as they're coming into the whoop section as he's making his way up the uphill triple. Destry making his way around the right-hand turn. Double, 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 and double out. Making it look easy. Sandhill, number 6. It's probably after this second lap, we'll see Destry just kind of back it down and cruise to the second moto win, 1-1 overall. As lonely as Destry is up in first, it still looks like it's Ed Fodish as lonely in second. As Destry's coming down in the front rhythm section, we see Destry there moving, or Ed Fodish moving from right to left in the background. Lap 2 in the books. Destry Abbott coming up across the finish line. As he's crossing the finish line, it's second place, entering in the rhythm section. Destry making his way through the whoops. Just smooth going through that left turn into the Talladega corner. Ed Fodish coming across the finish line in second. And it's a 4:16 in third place of Greg Pierce. Greg coming out of Palmdale, California. Through this rhythm section one more time. Again, that rhythm section, the last 3, 4, you're turning to the right as you're trying to clear those doubles and keep that bike from sliding out from under you. Yeah, you see Destry moving to the kind of the middle part of that track, avoid those hills, or avoid those whooped out G outs heading up the hill. Destry Abbott leading this moto, leading the Vet Plus 40A class. Let's see, as Destry last time was crossing the finish line, we had Ed Fodish coming into the rhythm section, but this time around, Destry's in across the finish, but looks like he's extended that lead. As now I just see second place coming into the front rhythm straight. Destry having a little bit of fun. Looks like he's a little manual wheel tapping through the whoop section. Ed Fodish through the finish line in second place, while Destry's making his way up to jump number 4. I don't think Destry has sat down one time this whole entire lap. Just standing up on the gas, looking smooth. May look like he's riding slow, but he's actually putting time in on the rest of the riders on this in this class. Destry now starting to get into the lapped riders. I don't think that's going to matter much, as he's just able to put that KX wherever he wants. Just ride it smooth. White flag getting ready to come out as Destry's making his way to the finish line. A little bit more than one lap left to go. made it all the way across on the rear wheel.
Watch yesterday, I just completed all the way to the section towards the starting line. It was so
Second place head footage coming through. The start as Destry Abbott makes his way through the rhythm section for the final time. Destry hitting the double up top there before making that left turn, coming right back down into the front section. Destry Abbott with the checkered flag and the 1-1 win on the day.
Good ride, man. Go ahead and take your helmet off because they're going to do all kinds. Destry Abbott, your plus 40A class champion, bike number 8 out of Chandler, Arizona, man.
Peoria, Arizona.
Peoria, Arizona. I got Chandler. Oh, yeah, I do have Peoria, Arizona. The old desert racer, the old pro desert racer, man. Great job there, Destry Abbott.
Thank you. I had a good time. I had schools the last 2 days. Otherwise, I wanted to be out here and helping the guys out, helping some of my riders. But still lucky to come out here and raced earlier with the pro sport guys. And these kids go fast. You know, I've been training like I should, and those guys were going really fast. But I had a good time riding with them, and it was fun for sure.
You know, Destry, to your credit, there's a little bit of an age difference in those kids. And you're out there running 6th and 7th and 8th place position. And, man, you're definitely the biggest name here of the weekend. Everybody knows the legend, the off-road legend, Destry Abbott, so you still have what it takes, bud.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I still love the sport, and that's what I'm trying to give back now. And, you know, it's fun. You know, it doesn't matter how old you are. It's just a number, and that's the way I look at it, really. And, you know, I'm having fun out there. I might be 42, and the kids are all in their teens and 20, but I still had fun. So, you know, 6 in the pro sport class isn't too bad.
Not at all. Your riders, you said you're training some riders out and working on them. You getting some good results out here for your riders?
Yeah, absolutely. I would definitely have some moto kids, and then I have a lot more off-road guys. But, you know, I'm trying to build my moto market and show the kids I used to race outdoors and everything too. But, you know, I got to thank DA8, my training facility and online training in schools, Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Thor, CD, Scott Goggles, Moto Box out here, AEO. You know, I got some really good people behind me, and can't do it without them.
You've been around a long time, and you know it's all about sponsor support.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Hey, man, give it up for the world-renowned fast off-road racer, Destry Abbott. Still has what it takes. Bike number 8 out there on the Kawasaki, looking really good.
Got the starter checking down for race 26, Schoolboy, 12 to 15, B and C. Gate drops on the third moto for this class. And I believe that's going to be the number 33 of Derek Drake on the KTM. He, with 1-3 moto scores, his third moto, contention for the overall. Also, Chase Falong with 3-1, tied with Derek coming in. And outside chance of Trace George with 2-5, but keep an eye on Derek Drake and Chase Falong, as they're going to be battling for the overall win, battling for that cactus, the number 1 plate. Gonna get a good look here at our leaders as they're coming through the front section for the first time. And it is number 33, Derek Drake, in the lead. Number 44, Chase Falong, right behind him. So again, these two tied in points coming into this third moto. Whoever wins the overall. 33, Derek Drake, 44, Chase Falong, 64. Caleb Grotus out of Perth, Australia. Your top 3. Derek is entering in the whoop section here, going to the inside while Chase decides to go to the outside, and that seems to be a little bit quicker. We got to get on those brakes hard coming into that left-hand turn. Then back on acceleration as you're coming across the Talladega. Derek coming up to jump number 3, the uphill triple. Derek Drake, Chase Falong coming around the right-hand turn into the rhythm section, able to go double, single, double. Both get through clean. While Caleb Grotus making his way up to the rear wheel of Chase Falong. Heading down number 8, Derek Drake starting to inch out a bit of a lead while Chase Falong going to the outside, carries momentum back around up the hill. Better make sure he's not going outside too often as Caleb Grotus is getting up onto that rear wheel. Chase leaves that inside open. Be sure that Caleb's going to stick that Yamaha, or I'm sorry, that KTM in there to close the door on Chase. One more lap in the books. Derek Drake coming across in first. 44, Chase Falong in second. The 64 of Caleb Grotus in third. The 672 of Trace George coming around in a distant fourth. Right now it's the top 3 fighting for the lead. Looks like Chase has a better line through those whoops, getting a little more momentum. Getting up closer on the rear wheel of Derek Drake, but Derek Drake able to start pulling away once they get through past the whoop section through Talladega. Coming up to the uphill triple. You can already tell that Derek has inched out. Caleb Grotus still hanging back there. Chase can't be too aggressive with Derek. because Caleb will come right in and possibly make the pass for second. All three of them getting through that rhythm section clean. Making their way up the sandhill, number 6. Making that sweeping left-hand turn, dropping down again before making a hard right on the gas, get up that hill as fast as possible. And it's a big sand sweeper. And then a big drop coming down number 8 into those braking bumps, trying to keep it on 2 wheels as they hit that off camber, and right back up another hill, trying to find those smooth lines. Derek Drake increasing his lead a little bit. Caleb Grotus maintaining the distance behind Chase Falong, who's in second place. One more time coming through the straight or the rhythm section here in the front. It's been all Derek Drake this moto, but he hasn't been able to drop Chase Falong or Caleb Grotus. Looks like that KTM of Derek Drake is able to pull Chase out of the corners. Looks like Chase is getting a little bit closer, but once they exit the corner, that momentum of the KTM, and Derek able to take that outside line, and the Wolves maintain his momentum, but Chase Falong taking the high side, coming around, trying to sweep around Chase, around Derek. Derek trying to hold Chase off. 2 different lines, the uphill triple. Derek cutting down to the inside line, cutting off the line, Chase Falong. While all this is happening, it's Caleb Grotus in 3rd place watching it happen. Outside line for Chase. Double, single, double for Derek and Chase. Derek has inched out that lead. Looks like the front half of the track is benefit to Chase Falong as he's able to get up that rear, get that rear tire of Derek. But it's that power of the KTM able to pull away from Chase coming out of those corners. Different lines coming down number 8 before turning and coming back up the next uphill before they get to the top section. One more time, the front rhythm section, the 33 at Derek Drake out of San Luis Obispo, followed by 44 Chase Falong out of Oceanside, California. This is the part of the track that Chase seems to catch up to the rear tire of Derek over the hip jump. We got the white flag last lap. Chase is going to have to try and get a little bit closer. This is the part of the track he seems to be a little bit faster at, but can't seem to make up that distance in front of him to Derek's KTM. Through the whoop section. One more time. Across Talladega. Derek seems to be maintaining that lead. Derek opts for the right side of the uphill triple. Chase Falong follows him up and over. Caleb Grotus maintaining 3rd place behind Chase. Derek seems to like that inside line. Chase Falong follows him this time around. Getting through that rhythm section. No problems. Again, with Derek Drake going 1-3 and Chase Falong 3-1 in the previous motos, whoever wins this is going to win the overall. Right now looks to be Derek Drake on his KTM Troy Lee Design Spy Pro Taper Orange Brigade. Down number 8. Inside line. Chase trying to carry speed around the outside before heading back up again. coming up to the top section before they're making their way back down to the front rhythm. It's going to be Derek Drake. I think he has too much of a lead there on Chase unless Derek just throws it away completely. Looks like it's going to be Derek Drake with a 1-3-1 overall win. The checkers are out for Derek Drake, your class champion, with number 44, Chase Fallon, going 3-1-2 for second overall.
Sound, JP Parsons, Shan Garcia up here on the tower. We've got a very ecstatic Derek Drake, number 33. The braces are smiling. The braces are showing he is smiling. He is one happy camper. Derek Drake, congratulations on a 1-3-1. Man, you kept Chase Fallon at bay, and he was hounding you. What did you think about him just so close to your rear fender?
Man, I just kept on counting down the laps. If I knew I did the last lap, I knew I can do the upcoming lap, so I just kept doing the same thing, and worked out.
It worked out. Rode a smart race. Not patient. You were going as fast as anybody on the track today, besides a few of those open pro sport riders.
Yeah, trying to.
How do you like that track? It really shaped up after 2 days ago.
Yeah, it did for sure. I just got bumpier and bumpier each day, and kind of suited my riding style a little bit, just hopping through the bumps and keeping it smooth.
That short wheelbase through some of these ruts, it seems like maybe it helped you.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, any sponsors you want to thank, buddy? Who's all in your program?
My whole family, my mechanic, Orange Gate KTM, Trolley Designs, FMF, Pro Taper, Spy, 2X, all my friends. Yes, thank you.
All right, folks, give it up one good time for Derek Drake, number 33 on the small bike, taking it to the Schoolboy 1 class. Your champion here at the 2014 AMA Arizona Open. Yeah!
Pulled off one of the biggest amateur races for its first year ever on the books right here at Arizona Cycle Park. And that's how the Amateur Open got started. The Amateur Open has been one of the first races because, you know, Loretta's kind of ends the season and everybody switches bikes, switches brands, moves up to B, moves up to A. So they've always came out to the Amateur Open to give their new bike a try or their new class a try. We've had some great racing that way. A lot of the top riders have came through here. They've always used this race as kind of a warm-up to see where they're at on the new machine, which way they need to go to start getting their new season ready. The years of the Amateur Open, we've had a lot of top riders come through here in their amateur ranks. Riders like Eli Tomac, Trey Kennard, Jason Anderson, Weston Pike, Blake Wharton. Many famous riders have came through the Amateur Open, cut their teeth out here in the Arizona dirt, and made it on through their pro careers.
Back here at the 2014 AMA AZ Open MX Championship, live feed, live viewing presented by FMF, wrapping up the parade lap for the 51cc 4 to 6 AMA 8 AMA 2, getting shuffled into time. The 30-second board is up. Time to take these 50cc's racing.
51cc, race 2778, AM 18.
'Looks to be the 29 of Julian Boehmer, Lake Havasu City, Arizona, in the lead. Previous moto scores were 3-2. Looking to try and get the overall, but it's going to be tough against Jesse James Parkey, who's won the previous motos. Try and get a rundown on where these leaders are.
All the dads, 50 dads.
And of course, 112 of
Number 29 of Julian Boehmer coming through the front rhythm section here in first place, putting on a sizable lead already after one lap. And it looks like he is leading the number 111 of Jesse James Parkey. Fourth place in the 7 to 8 class is the 45 Storm Higgins, followed by the 33 Dane Morales out of Aliso Viejo, California. Julian Boehmer heading through the whoops, that left-hand turn before Talladega turn, but he dumps it. He knifed the front end. 111 Jesse James Parkey gets by him. Julian Boehmer back up on his bike, going to give chase, see if he can reclaim what he just lost, which is the lead. Balmer trying to get up on that rear wheel of Jesse James. Both of them doubling up. Jesse James going to the inside while Julian going to the outside before this rhythm section. It's the 191 of Austin Camden, the 4-6 AMA 1 leading his class through the finish line right now, but the battle is up front of the 7-8 with Julian Balmer trying to chase down Jesse James Parkey for the lead. Up number 7, make the long sweeping turn in the sand up on top before coming down number 8. As Jesse James going to the inside while Julian Balmer around the outside. He was able to carry that momentum. Is he going to make the pass, or is Slappergan in the way? No, Jesse James is able to shut the door coming from right to left. We'll see if that stays the same as they make that left-hand turn down into the front rhythm section one more time. There's Jesse James Parkey coming around the front rhythm up over the double with 29 Julian Balmer close in tow. Coming up to the finish, it is still Jesse James Parkey leading the way in front of Julian Balmer. Julian cutting to the far inside there before number 1. So they're heading into the right-hand turn before the lifts. Julian going to the outside, trying to carry more momentum as Jesse James went to the inside. This is where Julian lost it last time, gets through clean. Going to get on the gas, try and get up on Jesse James. Well, gap is staying about the same. Heading up to the uphill triple. Long off-camber left-hand turn for these guys. It's coming into number 4 as they're going to double up. Jesse James leading. Julian Balmer, again, choosing different lines. Jesse James to the inside while Julian trying to carry that momentum around the outside. Maybe it's a little bit smoother. And he doubles in. Gets right up next to Jesse James. But Jesse James holding the insides, able to maintain the lead. Up at the top of number 6, coming back down in the sand, it is Jesse James still leading Julian Balmer. This is going to be a tough section for these little bikes as the sand just wants to grab those wheels. Again, Jesse James to the far inside. Julian to the far outside. He almost made the pass here last time as he got on the gas. But it looks like it was Jesse James able to pull away a little bit at the top of the hill and make that left-hand turn a little bit smoother. Through the front rhythm, they are tire to tire here as Julian Balmer's trying to reclaim the lead he gave up a couple laps ago to Jesse James. And we got a down rider here that's going to maybe slow up. It seems to be in the main line. Jesse James able to get around. Julian taking a little more of an inside line. Both of them are able to get around the lapper, no problems. One lap left. We have the white flag out. Julian Balmer would like to win this moto. but it's Jesse James with the 1-1 moto score so far, looking to make it a 3 moto sweep for the 7 to 8 50cc class. Up over the uphill triple, kind of funneling into one main line there as they make their way around to number 4. They're going to double up here. They do have a lapped rider in front of them. And it was Julian Bomer not able to double up because of the lapped rider. Jesse James extends his lead ever so slightly. But Julian able to double into that rhythm section and close up the gap. They're side by side going up over number 5. It's going to be a drag race heading up number 6 into the sand. It looks like Julian Bomer is going to take the lead and maintain the inside. Jesse James swapping a little bit as they headed up that sand hill. Now it's Bomer, right-hand turn back up the hill again. See if he can find a smooth line, or Jesse James going to be able to repass for the lead. Jesse James has the overall, but something about going 1-1-1 that just makes the weekend. Final time up top before making a left turn, heading back down into the bottom of the track into that right-hand turn to the front straight. And it is still Julian Bomer, number 29, in the lead. Looks like Jesse James may have let off the gas a little bit, knowing he has the overall in the bag. Checkered flag is out for the 29 of Julian Bomer, going 3-2-1, and the 111 of Jesse James Parkey going 1-1-2, and the overall.
I'm not real sure. He's going to try to figure it out and then send somebody out to tell me.
51 7 to 8 class. Another championship here for, hey, check sound, JP Parsons. Another championship here for JJP, Jesse James Parkey. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
Man, you had a great race there with Julian Bomer, and he passed you there on that last lap. What did you think? Did you think, man, just keep it upright and stay upright and win this championship?
Yes.
You didn't want to try to go back in and throw him a wheel?
Yes, I did.
But you just decided not to?
Yes.
All right. Great job, man. 1, 1, and 2 for 4 points. You win the championship here at the 2014 AMA Arizona Open, the 51cc 7 to 8 class. Let's give a rundown on your sponsors.
My mom and dad, God, ASP, Cobra, and every other sponsor. Dunlop, and all my other sponsors.
There we go, and many others. That's my favorite saying, and many others. Jesse James Parkey, folks, give it up for the 51cc 7-8 class champion here at the 2014 AMA Arizona Open. Great job, my man.
You're done. Let's see. Okay, yeah, they've got yours. So we are going to work on the moto scores for the 51cc 4 to 6 AMA class. It could be Brazen Digger, it could be Austin Camden, not exactly sure. Do what? I'm waiting on a no.
We are back at the AMA AZ Open MX Championship live feed presented by FMF. Waiting for the parade lap finish up for a couple mini classes. Mini senior, 12 to 15 mod, mini junior, 9 to 11 mod.
What a great pass he made on Jesse James Parkey. Come on up here, Julian. Man, tell me about that moto. That was really exciting. You chased down Jesse James Parkey on that backside of the track and made the pass. And I thought for a second he was going to try to throw a wheel at you and then make a pass back, but you had it, and you pretty much just took off after that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tell me what it was going through your mind when you were chasing him down.
I was chasing him. I just thought to go outside before those rollers, double in, and try to get him before the number 5.
You did double, and you were the only one doubling into that rhythm section after the Dunlop sweeper, the Super 8, and we both called it. JP Parsons and I up there in the booth calling it. Hey, man, he just doubled in, and that carried your momentum through the rhythm section, and then you pulled the trigger and made the pass.
Yeah.
How about some sponsors? Who's all in your corner helping you out, Julian?
Mom, Dad, Champ Factory, Justin Buckler for training me, Bud Racing, and everyone else I forgot.
All right, great job on the moto win, and hope to see you back here next year at this event.
Okay.
All righty, Julian Bomer. Mom, I'm sorry about that. It's been a long week. Okay, here we go. Number 112 is going to be Brazen Deaver out of Fraser Park, California, with the overall here in the 51cc 4 to 6 age bracket. He's going to hold that number 1 plate up. Hey, Brazen Deaver, check it out, man. You're all smiles up here. How'd that moto go for you?
Good.
Yeah? You excited about winning this championship?
Yeah.
How many does this make for you today?
110.
Do what?
110.
I said, how many championships does it make for you today? 2. 2. He said 100, I thought. I wasn't sure. So that's right. Brazen, how about some sponsors? Who helps you out, buddy?
Cobra, Michael Meadow, Path Racing, E21 Il Circle.
Starter checking down the riders, 30-second board up, going to go sideways. I'm going to drop the gate on the mini senior, mini junior. Looks like the mini seniors are out first. Little guys hucking the uphill triple. And it's the 164, Trevor Woodward out front, being chased by, I believe, Wyatt Lyonsmith. And that's going to be for the overall.
Finish out the plan. Winding them down. You out of here? Yeah. Man, it's nice meeting you, dude. Hanging out.
Nice meeting you, man. It was a pleasure, dude. Thank you for taking care of Carter and hooking me up, man.
Did your other, was his other little brother or brother-in-law going to get one?
No, he doesn't even have a bike. I don't know.
He just wanted it?
Yeah, you know, because Big Brother got one. He's like, I want one. I'm like,
Right. When you get it back, let us know, man. They can last you for years. You know, 6 months or whatever, man. Or however long this. If you need something, let me know. Get Bobby, get in touch with me. Find me on Facebook, whatever. Hey, Shan, man, this is Brian. Can you comp me a couple sets and I'll get them out to you. Oh, thanks, Brian. Yeah. Had fun, man. Okay, yeah. Cool.
Got the mini seniors coming through the front rhythm section now. And and it is the 53 of Wyatt Linesmith in the lead with 164. Trevor Woodward in second. The 581 of Mark Dawson coming across in third. Looking at the mini juniors now as they're heading up the uphill. Back to Wyatt Linesmith out of Boise, Idaho, coming across the Talladega turn, being chased down by the 164, Trevor Woodward. Linesmith able to get up over that triple. Throws a down rider in the second gate. The mini juniors are coming up to a lapped rider. Linesmith pulling out a lead on Woodward. Wyatt Linesmith making his way to the northwest part of the track, heading up the hill. Long sand sweeper here, being chased by Trevor Woodward. Waiting for the emergence of Wyatt Linesmith. He's maintained the lead over Trevor Woodward. Up and over that double, maintaining that lead. '53, Wyatt Linesmith coming across in first, being chased by Trevor Woodward, the 164. And this is the battle for the overall, as these guys are tied in points. So after the first two motos, this third moto being the decider. The number 581 coming in, Mark Dawson, in third place. Linesmith going to the inside, trying to keep that momentum going through the whoops. Get a glimpse of the lead he has on Woodward. Linesmith throwing a little bit of a style going over number 4 before coming into the rhythm section where he'll double single and then just pop the double. A little bit short, but getting through clean. He has pulled out the lead on Trevor Woodward. Again, Wyatt Linesmith on his KTM out of Boise, Idaho, riding for Fly, MBL, X-Brand goggles, Split Designs, RMX, Motul oil. Linesmith down at the bottom of number 8 as he's negotiating those ruts, trying to get on the gas, find that smooth line up the hill. That gives you a good idea of the lead he has on Woodward. Linesmith coming back into the front rhythm section. A flawless race, not only getting the lead, but stretch back. And the number 164, Trevor Woodward. 581 of Mark Dawson in a lonely third, being chased down the 427 of Deegan Palmer. But it's all Wyatt Lyonsmith. Junior class going on. It's Joshua Varese in the lead, followed by Luke Kalitsan. We're taking a look at Wyatt Smith going through the rhythm section, up and over number 5, and then on the gas as they accelerate up number 6. That back end starting to kick up a little bit, heading down number 8. Here this mini senior championship. Wyatt Lyonsmith to go 2-1-1 and grab the overall. Trevor Woodward a distant second. Should be 2. Section. In speed, maintain momentum. Lyonsmith will bring home the Cactus. While Lyonsmith's out front in the mini seniors and the mini junior, 9-11, it's 24 Josh Varese in the lead with a 2-2 previous low score, going for a third moto win. Up into the sand one more time for Wyatt Lyonsmith. Here we got a battle going on. Third rider right there is Dylan Schwartz. After getting a bad start, 3-1 previous motos, bad start trying to push his way up front of this mini junior class. It looks like he's going to the far left there. Jump into the far right, passing. That was amazing. Going far left, jumping the uphill triple, splitting the riders in front of him, going to the far right on the top side there, and then cutting back down to the left. Now he's was behind these two riders, now leading them into this rhythm section as he just doubles, singles, and pops that double. We got the checkered flag out for 53 Wyatt Lyonsmith to take a 2-1-1 overall win.
Thank you there, JP Parsons. The boys up in the tower. White Lion Smith, your champion here in the mini senior 12 to 15 class out of Boise, Idaho, the 2-1. Man, you had Trevor Woodward back there. He was about 10 seconds behind, sometimes 6 seconds behind, but you had him pretty much at bay. Did you know where he was?
Yeah, I could see him. I just felt really comfortable that moto. I felt the best in that moto overall this weekend. It was just, the track was really fun.
You put it all together when it counted right here on Sunday afternoon as the sun's starting to set. You're one of the few, the final ones that are going to take home a championship.
Yeah, it's really sick. I just like to thank all my sponsors, Mom and Dad, RMX Series, the Bruff family for bringing me down here and giving me this bike, Fly, Motul, Pro Taper, MB1, X-Brand Goggles, and anyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, man, we certainly appreciate it. Wyatt Lion Smith, your champion here in the mini senior 12 to 15 class.
And we are back looking at the parade lap for race number 29, women 12 plus. This is going to be their third moto. Carrie Killebrew, number 80 on Surprise, Arizona, going 1-1 in the previous two motos, while Dakota Palmer coming down from St. George, Utah with the number 198, going 2-2, and local Lauren Thompson out of Mesa, Arizona, going 3-3. All right, we got the starter checking down these ladies as they're getting the 30-second board. Gate about to drop here. Just had the gate drop, I believe, on... Gate drops on women 12 plus. It looks like it's the 198 Kawasaki Dakota Palmer out front with number 80 Carrie Killebrew in second. Lauren Thompson eking up the inside there on her YZ 125 in third. Carrie Killebrew coming around the outside into the rhythm section. Going to try and put the pass on Dakota Palmer here as she's able to double through. And it's just single through who can make it up. Palmer on the inside and with the power, but Killebrew with the momentum and drive to get past her around the outside and up number 6. Lauren Thompson in third. Carrie Killebrew coming around the top of number 8, dropping down into the whooped out acceleration bumps, chunked out hill, and then back on the gas, get her KX80 back up the top. We're also running the 50 plus class. Senior plus and women on the track at the same time. Ken Martin in third. Here we waiting for Carrie Killebrew to come through the finish line to lead the first lap for the women. Carrie Killebrew first, 198 of Dakota Palmer out of St. George, Utah in second. Bringing up third is Lauren Thompson out of Mesa, Arizona. And fourth, Riley Horney out of Flagstaff. Carrie Killebrew floating across Talladega, extending her lead. Killebrew up and over the step-up triple. Certainly be making time there as Dakota Palmer also jumping to the top. Killebrew down into the rutted right-hander before the rhythm section. Able to double in, but then it's just singling out. Carrie Killebrew up to the top. Already getting the back of the 50-plus riders. She's leading the women's class, but third overall this moto right now. Taking her time around that off camber at the bottom. I can only imagine how rutted out it is trying to maintain your line and your balance and then get on the gas as you head up that hill before making that left sweeper, and see her pop up here over a double. Carrie should be making her appearance down here into the right-hand turn in the front rhythm section. Carrie chosen to go to the outside, cut back to the inside, just planting that bike right in the ruts on the gas. And it's the 198 Dakota Palmer coming across in third right, or in second right now, as Carrie's entering in the whoop section. 29 of Lauren Thompson, missing her goggles. We have the sun setting here in Sonoran Desert, causing the track to light up in some areas, dark shadows in others. And considering we've been running 28 motos today, there's a few ruts, a few holes, few bumps where those shadows are going to start coming into play. It may be tough to see, especially if you have those tinted goggles. It's Carrie Killebrew getting out of the rhythm section over number 5 and then on the gas as she heads up number 6. It'll be nice and sunny up there, but then she'll drop down into the shade again on the west side of the track here at Arizona Cycle Park. Carrie taking the wide line around the top of number 8, probably the wide, less rough line. Finding that outside line again on the bottom as she's trying to get her momentum back up speed again for getting up that hill.
Vegas, so it's kind of like weather is pretty dry there, so I'm kind of used to these kind of tracks. But I'm really muddy this weekend, so I really didn't see much of the dry stuff. So yeah, it was a nice weekend overall. You know, it's a whole championship and second place. So I'm really happy with this weekend.
Carrie Killebrew coming through the front rhythm section, extending her lead over Dakota Palmer. Carrie Killebrew, first for women, trying to chase down to get that first overall for the moto. Looks like Carrie's going to win the women's 12+ championship with a 1-1-1 moto sweep. Carrie jumping into the setting sun here as she's entering in the whoops. She's extended her lead as we're still waiting for second place Dakota Palmer to come through the finish line. Coming across Talladega. Here goes Dakota Palmer through the finish line. Killebrew lining up this uphill triple. Decides to double up. Considering there's a lap rider coming up in front of her. There goes Killebrew. That's the lead for the moto. Right now, it looks like the battle in the women's class is for third. Looking back at the battle for third in the women's class, we've got Lauren Thompson and the 74 Riley Horney out of Flagstaff, Arizona. I think Lauren Thompson may be having some goggle issues. She may have had the tinted goggles on because right now she's got them off, hanging from her elbow. But Riley Horney, as she's trying to close that gap, it's going to be tough for Lauren if Riley's able to get in front of her. No goggles, that's going to be tough, especially with the tri-track like it is, kicking up that roost. Riley able to find, it looks like a little bit of a double in that rhythm section as she's up and over number 5. Lauren extending the lead. Lauren Thompson heading up the hill. Riley trying to give chase. Carrie Killebrew about a half a lap ahead of these ladies. Again, this is the battle for third. see Lauren Thompson in third place in the women's class, being chased down by Riley on her Suzuki out of Flagstaff, Arizona, riding for MSR, Pro Taper, Answer, and Grandpa. Lauren Thompson able to maintain that lead over Riley. Lauren on her YZ125 out of Mesa, Arizona, representing local motor suspension shop, Motorworks Suspension, PCX, Fly, WPS, Utopia Optics, West Coast MX Schools, Renthal, EBS, FMF, Braking. 29, Lauren Thompson's maintaining that lead. Got the white flag out. This is the last lap. Riley wants to.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Now we're taking a look at the race leader, moto leader, as well as leader of the women's class, Carrie Killebrew, going a moto sweep, 1-1-1, all three motos. One last time through the front rhythm for Carrie Killebrew. She's massed pretty much a half a track lead over the other women in her class. Checkered flag coming out. The KX80 of Carrie Killebrew out of Surprise, Arizona. Scott USA, West Coast MX School, Apache Cycle Gear, Guts, Sunstar. And she's making her way right to the podium.
He's awesome, dude. He's awesome. Is that McGrath or JP Parsons out there? Check sound, check sound. Shan Garcia heading up to the podium. JP Parsons. Ryder Coleman, thanks for helping call that action. And we've got Carrie Killebrew, number 80, on that KX85. Another championship here in the women's 12-plus class from Surprise, Arizona. No surprise here. Carrie Killebrew going to get her AMA number 1 plate as well as the cactus for the event championship. And Carrie, man, I got to tell you something, sweetheart. We sat up there and just completely had the biggest smiles on our face watching you just totally rip this track apart. This track had no chance for a victory. You own this track. You put this KX85 out there and completely shredded this Arizona Cycle Park track. What does it feel like?
It feels really good. My first title this year, so I'm glad I got it.
You only had 3 weeks left. You kind of ran it all the way to the end.
Yeah, it took us a while.
All right, so how about this? For 2015, you told me you're going to go out and try to win everything you can and head to Loretta Lynn's. We want to wish you the best of luck. And I'll tell you what, sweetheart, I've totally enjoyed myself and JP Parson and the rest of the guys here. We have totally enjoyed watching you just completely annihilate this ACP track. How about your sponsors?
I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe. West Coast Night School, Fly Racing, Scott, Podium X Designs, Whole Shot, and Pivot Works and Vertex and anybody else, or RC Suspension.
All right, give it up, folks. She's got a big crowd up here. Give it up for Carrie Killebrew out of Surprise, Arizona, your women's 12-plus champion. Awesome job.
We are back here for the final moto of the 2014 AZ Open MX Championship. This live feed brought to you by FMF. We got the parade lap going out for the Open B Mod and Open C Mod. It's going to be the final moto, the final day of this championship. Parade lap is out right now. Going to get them back into the starting gate as quickly as possible as the sun is setting here in Buckeye, Arizona at Arizona Cycle Park. Riders are back in the gates after the parade lap. Starter going to make sure everyone is ready to go. Cart is sideways. Gate is about to drop. That's the number 37 of Sean Cantrell in the Open B Mod out front again. He went 1-1 earlier this weekend, looking for his, I believe, third moto sweep of the weekend, going 1-1-1 in his previous two classes. And it was the number 73 or 173, Zachary Bierbauer out of Lancaster, forgetting to turn right in that rhythm section. Got number 37, Sean Cantrell, coming through to complete the first lap in the lead. Waiting for riders behind him to come through the front rhythm section. Trey Palmer out of St. George, Utah. And it's the number 55 of Brian Schlecht, getting hung up in that right-hander before the rhythm, front rhythm. But it's all 37, Sean Cantrell out front right now. Looking at 44, Richard Taylor coming through with 3-3 moto finishes previously. We got someone else down in the corner before jump number one. I think that was the 173 of Zachary Bierbauer. But right now we're looking at the battle between the 44 of Richard Taylor and a freight train coming up behind him, a 122, or I believe 222 of John Rogero. Everyone stepping up that triple. Richard Taylor leading the way. Grabs a tear off, some clear vision. If you have tinted goggles out there right now, it's going to be tough as the sun is setting and there are shadows across this whole track right now. Right back up the hill again. That bike dancing around, bouncing around as Richard Taylor making his way up towards number 8 before dropping back down into the same washboard type of stuff. Sean Cantrell just passing through the finish line one more time. Looks like Richard Taylor may be catching the leader in front of him, or the rider in front of him. .312 of Trey Palmer coming around the second place overall in this moto right now. There's a 314 of Tristan Mortz that's right in front of Richard Taylor. Coming around that hip jump into the finish line section. It's 314, Tristan Mortz, 44, Richard Taylor trying to put a pass on it. 254 of Rowan. Oh, Taylor almost put it up the inside there on Mortz, but Mortz holds him off and shut the door. They are going into the whoop section. Taylor decided to go to the inside. I think it's a slower line versus going outside carrying the momentum as Mortz is starting to pull away. And I believe it is Chris Rowan there, the third rider in that group. Mortz and Taylor, Rowan doing the step-up triple. Taylor is right on the rear wheel now. I think it's going to come down to this rhythm section, see if this pass is made or if Mortz is able to extend the lead. But even before it gets there, Taylor is able to make the pass. Double, single, double out. Mortz is getting all sorts of sideways, looking behind him, see if anybody's going to run him down. But it's Taylor in front of this group and off to the races, trying to put a gap on him. Cantrell coming through the finish line one more time. Nothing new for him. In the lead. Richard Taylor making his way down number 8, carrying speed around the outside. Mortz still in second. But it's Taylor who's starting to inch out that lead a little bit further. .312 of Trey Palmer coming through finish line right now as we're looking at Richard Taylor, number 44 out of Woodland Hills, California, X-Brand Suzuki Transworld MX rider. 41 Andrew Junkin making his way around. Here we go, Taylor through the finish, the 254 of Rowan, 55 of Schlecht, and the 314 of Mortz. Taylor seems to be putting the lead further and further out of the reach, the riders behind him. But it's Braden Schlecht out of Phoenix, Arizona, on his Honda going across the top of Talladega, leading, I believe it's Chris Rowan on his Honda, also out of Phoenix. Looking at Sean Cantrell, number 37, Troy Lee Designs Red Bull Lucas Oil KTM, Dunlop Oakley Renthal Alpine Star out of Murrieta, California. Coming around, leading yet another lap today, getting the white flag this time. Final white flag of the day. As the race is coming to a close, the sun is setting on Arizona Cycle Park. Sean Cantrell is going to go 1-1-1 once again.
I got beer, nice cold beer. I got
Cantrell making the right-hand turn before the uphill triple. Hitting a bit of a kicker there on the landing, but just taking his time around as he's going to put another win in the books and another cactus up on his shelf. Yeah, he's just taking his time through that rhythm section now. Coming through is the number 41, Andrew Junkin, but 44, Richard Taylor starting to chase him down. That's really going to Cantrell up the last uphill for the day for him before making his final descent down into the front rhythm section. Sean Cantrell taking down into the right-hander before the rhythm section. Up and over this double. Gives himself a fender slap. The checkered flag is out. Sean Cantrell coming across, final first place finish of the day, 1-1-1. And he'll be making his way to the podium to collect his one plate as well as his third cactus.
Cactus, Sean Cantrell. You got a hat. Sean Cantrell, welcome back to the podium, man. We saved the best for the last, and you claimed another championship. What are your thoughts on this, leaving this Sunday?
Yeah, the track was phenomenal all weekend. It got a little gnarly out there, but it was fun. I think there was only one other person in my class, but it was just rode my own ride and just had some fun, and just can't wait for the next race to come out.
How about them sponsors? Let's do a quick rundown.
Mom and Dad, friends and family who came out, everybody who said good job to me, thank you so much, it means a lot. Troy Lee Design, Lucas Oil, Red Bull KTM, Adidas Shoes, Alpine Star Boots, WP Suspension, FMF, everybody, thank you so much.
Appreciate it, Sean Cantrell. Everybody give a welcome, a big thank you to Sean Cantrell. Not a thank you. Congratulations. It's been a long day, buddy. I'm sorry. Sean Cantrell out of Murrieta, California, taking home one more title for the KTM Orange Brigade team, the Red Bull. And we will get Andrew Junkin up here, number 41, aboard that Lincoln, California resident Honda. Fantastic ride by Andrew Junkin. He is your Open C Mod class champion. Alex, get him the number 1 plate here and the cactus. Big congratulations. Hey, Andrew Junkin, man, we saved the final moto for you guys and combined you. And you went home here with a championship. How about some sponsors?
I'd like to thank GP Racing, PCP Motorsports, Roseville Honda Motorsports, Dunlop, Yoshimura Exhaust, JL Rider Development. All the individuals helped me. My dad, stepmom, Steve Gibson, Steve Parker, Tim Rickett, Isaiah Swing. Thank you, everyone.
All right, what are your plans for 2015, bud?
I'm going to bump up to the B class and see how it goes in the West Coast Arena Cross, and then just try to qualify for Leonidas, do all the other outdoor nationals B class for my first year. So.
Awesome. We will wish you the best of luck, buddy, in 2015. Andrew Junkin, folks, out of Lincoln, California, taking the final championship home here in the 2014 AMA Arizona Open. Back to you guys up in the booth. Good ride, man.